All right, we are live, I believe. Yes, we are. Yes, indeed. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. Right, let me get the tweet out that we're live. Who's excited? Who's excited for the new Sorare 27 stuff? Sorare 27 is here. We're streaming it. We got some twitch.tv. We are live. Oh my god, what's up, PB and Ray? Twitch.tv/NepentheZ. And let's get this YouTube link. How is everybody doing? Hello, hello, hello. What's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, Serge? How you doing, brother? Long time no see. Yeah, man. It has been. I haven't streamed. I streamed a bit of Division 2 a month or so ago. There's some new updates in Division 2 today as well, which I'm really excited about. But so rare, so good. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be done. It's got to be done. So rare, so good, baby. Is that actually... Hold on, I've just got... Before continuing to YouTube, EasyJet holidays. Can you hear me just fine? Came back to Sorare for colours, set some massive fun, but now I want to get back into pro and do it properly. You and me both, man. You and me both. My camera is so bright. My lights are so bright. I might have to turn the lights down. Thoughts on the FC27 versions? It depends on the prices, I think. That's where it's going to be for me. How much does it cost ultimately? If the price points are quite good and it's worthwhile, then happy days. If not, then yeah, it sucks. Vendra, thank you for the 23 months. BSSY, thank you for the Prime. Jammy Dodger, thank you for the 5 months. And Notice Lemon, thank you very much for the 18 months, man. The things aren't popping up. It's been so long since I streamed. Nothing's working. Nothing's working. I need a stream manager, don't I? I need a stream manager. Hello, hello, hello. I'm going to be purchasing SPFL cards. It depends on the price, mate, honestly. It depends on the price. How cheap / expensive are they going to be? You know, everyone's just been given a whole bunch of market credits, which is going to inflate their price initially. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where it's at. We'll see where it's at. Yo, what's up, Cal the Hazard? How you doing, man? Need to be getting myself another Hearts collection after last year's heartbreak following them because of Sorare. Yeah, that's mad, isn't it? What's up, Maurice? How you doing, man? Glad I saved my Ryers from cards. Yeah, I discarded a few Ryers. What's up, Vendra? How you doing, man? Did I get any free Sorare credits? I did, mate. Yeah, I got 84. You can see it in the bottom corner there. £84.99 for my Sorare credits, which I believe was €100 or $100 just converted because I couldn't figure out otherwise why I didn't get as much as anyone else. I'm so excited. I build a full Excel with Cloud to track every penny, even be able to see which card won me how much cash. Can't wait. You want to share that, Maurice? That'd be pretty cool. Nath, thank you very much for the 12 months, man. That is much appreciated. Much appreciado. That is much appreciated. Can't wait to get the championship players. Excuse you. England 2. Thank you very much. Championship. What's championship? What even is that? What leagues am I thinking of prioritizing? Oh, don't ask me questions I don't want to answer out loud. All of them. All of them. Guys, last year, just to give a little rundown, a quick rundown for the few of you that are here right now, I spent £30,000 this time last year at the start of Sorare 26. I spent a further 10,000-ish pounds on Super Res and Uniques for Arsenal, and then I spent a further like 10,000-ish pounds on MLS cards, J League cards, and some other cards, just bits and bobs along the way. So my initial investment I actually made back like £26,000 worth of cash, and then all of the cards that I still had. If I just didn't buy the Premier League cards, the MLS cards and such, I'd have been in a great spot. I'd be sitting there going, man, wasn't that banging? But because I made those other two mistakes, not banging. I'm probably down a bit. So this year, I said to myself, right, just do Premier League, right? Oh, sorry, English League, La Liga, League One, and Bundesliga, for two reasons. Number one, we will be having anytime entry, which is massive. And number two, I will be homesy, yeah. And number two, I want to kind of keep it a bit more concise. I really want to give the dedicated time to executing the streaks on these leagues really, really well. But the more and more and more Sorare have kind of like told us what's coming with the streak boost and the bonuses. And yo, Nelson, thank you very much for the 37 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. With all of like the stuff that's coming, I'm just like, damn, man. Obviously, I had initially put a budget in my head last year in Sorare 26 of £10,000. That was what I wanted to spend for the whole year. And it increased massively because Sorare 26 was banging. This year, I told myself whatever I had left in my wallet at the end of last year, that's what I've got for this year. And that's plenty, right? Especially with no rare streaks this year, right? It's going to be a lot more manageable because I don't care to get into rare, right? Yes, the streak scores being doubled are nice. It doesn't actually show like how it's working here, does it? Can we not see the streaks beyond just this? Does the reward bonus get amplified after the fact? So yeah, like even for example with rare, if I put rare players in here in the SPFL, I get 2,000 limited essence. Then I get 4,000 limited essence. And then the dollars will, that will be where it like comes in. But like, there really isn't much incentive for me to play rare. So that obviously opens up a lot more budget opportunities for limited. If you only use a full rare team, what if it's half-half? I can't see myself spending on rare cards to get an extra few percent of limited essence. I just can't see it. What's up, Jordan? How you doing, man? I can share it. It's built for the Bundesliga, second Bundes only. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll build my own one, actually, Maurice. Yeah. Is it worth playing just for free to play set mode and manage to work way into limited? Yeah. So I think set is brilliant to play for free. We get some games tonight, actually, don't we? Oh, these... Hold on. We'll put Gonok in there. I don't really have... Scott McKenna maybe can play. Ngolo, Kante. I don't really have like much that I'm hyper interested about here. I'll wait till the actual matches come. But yeah, I like set. I like set and I like pro. And I'm really interested to see. And I think Sorare are very smart, by the way, with what league they've put up first. Because they've put out the SPFL for obvious reasons. Reason number one is the game start in 10 days, right? So it's first, it needs to be first, it needs to be there. But the other reason why I feel like, Scottish League is first is because they've given everyone market credits. The new hype is here. The new board is here. People are going to overspend like crazy. Will we get enough reward from set to eventually get into the limited game modes? Well, obviously not right now because it's just gems right now. And the reason why it's just gems is because this is the summer camp. This is still colors. It's just, this is like segue between colors and whatever the new set is going to be in like 2 or 3 weeks. But when the new set comes in 2 or 3 weeks, these top 2 prizes will likely be cash. So yeah, like if you can win the £100 or the £1,000, even if you could get to that 5th stage and win that £100, I hand on heart believe, maybe not today because everyone's going to be like gassed about these cards coming and stuff, but I hand on heart believe you will be able to buy, like for £100, like 100 or 200 players from the Scottish leagues to help you up here. Like there's no way that they can be crazy expensive based on the board, right? There's just no way. Even like right now, the top prize is $1,500. And that's with the 3x bonus. Now, obviously, if you've got rare cards, that becomes £3,000 instead, or $3,000, should I say. But that's for hitting, what's the points total needed? 460 points after hitting all of the other targets, right? So I can't imagine there is a world where these SPFL cards are crazy. I'm kind of thinking that like Celtic and Rangers players have got to be topping out at like £30 to £40, right? Because there's just no way people are going to want to be paying more than that. I can't imagine it. We'll see though. We'll see. Might give Essence in set 2, which you can. Yeah, exactly. So from now on though, guys, from today onwards, more specifically when the leagues are actually back, I'm going to be streaming Sorare so much, right? I don't know how I'm going to fit it into my life. I don't know how I'm going to fit it into my time. Because I've been really enjoying playing the Division 2 recently, and that game also requires a lot of time and energy, and obviously FC is going to be here in 2 months and whatnot, but best real world reward you. What do you mean? Hearts will be the value. What's the SPFL lead? So one thing I actually wanted to do before we got into the cards dropping and us purchasing them all, just looking at the prizes and stuff, one thing I wanted to do was learn the site because they've changed it now. So we've got Pro, in Arena in season and Arena Classic. Now Pro, obviously we only have the SPFL Pro here because that's the only board that's live right now. We've got the Play Decisive Picker. Then we've got this here, which lets us navigate between Arena in season, Arena Classic, and Pro, which is here, but that's basically the same as these here. So if we go to Arena in season, 0 set out of 1. This is obviously the prize pool. No, babe. Thanks. Yeah. Lauren says hi. Thanks, babe. Then what have we got? We've got another boot here. That's the same screen as before. We've got this here. Oh, this is collection missions. That's going to be fun. Oh, that could be fun. Oh my God. Why didn't they just call it leaderboard? The name changes are quite frustrating, yeah. Game week 94, game week 93. Oh, we got a game week ahead, have we? Oh, this one's live. Wait, was there MLS games? I didn't set. Oh, wait, is it late entry? Hold on. Hold on. I need to figure out how the hell to get to. It's late lock. Okay, so I can set my lineup here, can I? MLS 1 day 5 hours. Okay, so we would put our lineup in here. Guys, man, can we look at last week's results? Lineups. Is there a way to? Oh. Let's take it one week at a time. Let's take it 1 week at a time. So we've got game week 93 now for MLS. Collect missions, although there's nothing there. Decisive Picker, and then MLS and K-League lineups. That's calm. And then down here we've got a little trophy in the bottom right-hand corner. Oh, this is the leaderboards and the prize pool. Okay. And then we've got this little thing down here. Oh, this is my friends. Oh, there's games going on right now. Interesting. That's my circle. Okay. And then we've got the lineup, which I can set. Cool. Then we've got this here. Choose rarity. So this is where we just move through the the rarities of the competitions is when for game week 94. How do I change the competition? Oh, there is no different competition. I assume that we'll click on like the world map, right? What happened with the STG? What's the STG? Then we've got this one here. Oh, this is back to choose the mode. Then this one here. Oh, this is how we go between the different leagues. Okay, and then this one here. Oh, leaderboard or hot streak. Interesting. So K-League. So if I go MLS, hot streak. Right. That's going to take some getting used to, isn't it? Right, so last week, guys, anyway, my So Rare to Glory, I just got told to stop it, basically. Last game week, I was aiming for 420 points to get tier 4 for $100. There wasn't many games on, but my lineups were strong. And then, of course, the Chicago Fire game got called off, and it just killed me. Just absolutely killed me. So I'm back down to number 1. You got nearly 129s, did you, Jolly? Yeah, it's coming, man. It is coming. I built some again today. I didn't get close, but like it's looking good. It's looking good. Yeah, exclamation mark So Rare if you want the sign up link. You'll get a sign up bonus as well. So, okay. So this determines between hot streaks and leaderboards, and then that is the number of lineups you have available. Okay. And that tells you what tab and stage, right? Can I go into that? I don't want to go into it for that. I want to go into it to look at the board. Not here either. How do I go? Oh, that's because it's arena. Okay, I get it. And then classic. What am I sipping on? It's just coffee, mate. Just a cup of cafe. Do the subs in lineups count towards a percent lost? Thanks for the 26 months, none. Much appreciated, brother. Cap 2. Oh, hold on. Let me go back to in season. No. Hold on. So much. Leaderboards. Yeah. So where do we add the subs? Where do we add the subs in the first place? Do I have to like, put the players in first? Braze Mendez. Damn. Not in M. Oh, because this is still 26. Oh, so if we go for game week. Oh, yeah. Here's my game week 92, by the way. No, it's not, because that's. Why would it be? Only new season comps. But isn't a new season. Oh, yeah. So here's my past guy. Look at that. Zink and Muller. I'm only 144 points away from the target that I needed to get the next streak, and my captain and Thomas Muller both didn't play. Adam, thank you for the 10 months, man. Ilinifenan. There you go, I got it right. I knew it. If I'd have just had Hartel as captain there, that would have been most of the points. That's only 300. Wait, why is that acting like 340 points was my target? I was on for 420 points. I was miles away anyway, then, I suppose. MLS and K-League is Sorare 26. Yes, it is, yeah. So then if we go to... Oh, wait. Does it have to be Classic All-Star? Yeah. Sub and goalkeeper sub. I like that. I do like that. I don't know how much I'm going to play I haven't done any lineups and it's too late now, isn't it already? Right. This looks cool, by the way. This does look cool. Like, it's a bit overwhelming. The UI is a bit busy. It is busy. You are right. Like, there is a lot of... It is turning more and more into a mobile app game, isn't it? It is getting there. Would you think a Celtic and Rangers stack is worth investing? I would say so, yeah. That looks like a Bet365 image. It does, actually, doesn't it? I'm confused. So this is SO7, SO7, Cap 260. Oh, these are the... This is what I was... I didn't even know that these were still in the game. But this is what I want. No, that's All-Star. Wait. See these ones here? Are these the arenas where it's like 10 players in each one? Is Classic Comp still worth playing? I would say so. That's All-Star Arena. Okay, yeah, it is. Yeah, okay, good. First, but yeah, okay. This is still here. Thank God for that. Because, guys, I got a lot of classic cards, man. And I think I want to like really try and farm my essence through arenas this season. We have Arena League specifics. They introduced them last season towards the end. Yeah, they did. I did engage in them quite a lot, actually. So we've got the SO7, 4 lineups, the arenas, unlimited. For U23, we've got the SO7. Okay, so there's a Cap 260 U23 as well. That's interesting. And then at rare level, oh no, this one, rare level, the same. U23, K-League and MLS. Okay, so K-League and MLS all have an arena as well. That's pretty cool. I saw I regret selling my old classic cards the other season. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys saw my video on what I would do for Classic, and I think they should introduce Classic Streaks. I think that'd be amazing. But like, I have a lot of Classic cards. Like even like the SPFL cards, right? Obviously, we can't click on it yet, but even the SPFL cards for like the next game week, whenever it comes, I have so many. And so many good ones. I'm surely going to be able to take advantage of arenas and farm some essence. And I want to do it a lot better this year. Because last year, I didn't do it. Last year, yo, what's up, Nobots? How you doing, man? They're going to do Classic Arena for Premier League? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Last year, I didn't focus on it too much. Man, if only I started streaming like an hour earlier, I have so many cards here. I could have got involved. I just got lazy last year. It was actually... yo, Knight, thank you for the 27 months, man. It was actually just a bit overwhelming last year. But this year, I really want to focus so hard on Sorare. Like, I could see myself streaming all day because of anytime entry at Streaks and because of Arena. What are we calling it then? What is it called? What are these called? How does Sorare work? So it's fantasy football, Gingerfoot. Yeah, doing good. No, what? Thanks, man. It's fantasy football, but it's a lot more complex than FPL. It has way more leagues, way more formats, way more opportunities, way more prizes. It has a very, very good free-to-play mode, but it also has a very, very good pay mode where you like buy the cards. They're also called Arena. So the old arenas are called arenas, and the one-shot leaderboards are also called arenas. And they're either Arena in-season or Arena Classic. And then for in-season, you just have leaderboards and hot streaks, but hot streaks is actually pro. Oh. Now, I love Sorare, and I really, really like the people at Sorare. I have a lot of love for them. But give me 10 minutes and I'll figure out a better naming system. Like, it's bad. It's just bad. What's up, the White Pele? How you doing, man? Can I show the free mode? Yeah. So right now the free mode looks like this, where you can only win gems. Gems are the currency that you spend in the free mode. Usually in the free mode, the top prize or top two prizes is cash. So you can play for free, 100% for free. In fact, I don't know if he's here right now. I can't remember his used it like handle off the top of my head. One of my viewers hit the top prize in set colors, the £1,000 prize, twice, entirely free to play. Just 100% free to play, which is absolutely bonkers because it's really hard to do it with those cards that don't have any bonuses on. Not that he had no bonuses. Obviously, you know, he got some of them. Gems worth buying. Gems worth buying if you're good at fantasy. I spent 450-ish pounds on gems and I didn't even hit the £100. You did it once, Adam, did you, free to play? That's banging, mate. That is banging. Yeah, that is banging. Have fun explaining this to someone new. Yes, it's pretty intense. Yeah, so this doesn't have a cash prize now because this is like the segue between the World Cup set, the World Cup free-to-play mode, you know, cool colours, and whatever is coming next. They just gave us something in the meantime, which is pretty good. Yeah, so right now what you effectively want to do is play for free, grind the gems as much as you can, save those gems, so that when the new one comes, you can spend those gems to help you get better cards to get up to the cash prizes. Got the 100 as free to play too. Missed out on the second 100 for a DMP though. DMP's in set? That's crazy. European Leagues in 22 days. Hopefully that's cash prize. Is that when it comes, is it? How do you have 300 players already? Because I had a lot of Juan Garcias and a lot of David Rayas. If you go to the market and scroll down, you can see. Oh, fair enough. And I discarded them. And I discarded like one of my Messis, some of my Pedris. And so I just had loads and loads and loads of Essence. I am half tempted. Like, I don't know what benefits we get for keeping, like, what do I care for keeping Hakimi, Bruno Fernandes, Upamecano, Declan Rice, Gabriel Magalhaes, Kane, Son because we can use him now, mind you. I don't know what benefit I get from these. I don't know how much value you get at the end for holding on. Are we saying we can use these colours cards in European leagues? Thought that's why you can keep them. You can at the start, yeah, until the new set comes. You can use the Europe cards from August 21st till the September when it comes. Yeah, so you can use them, yeah. But you get such limited utility out of them. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it. What's up, Joey? How you doing, man? You get about 3 or 4 game weeks. See, would I rather burn all of these cards now, get a load of essence, try and improve my MLS setup to win loads of gems to be prepared for the new one? Or am I better just holding on to these and getting gems for having a large collection? Players like Rice, Jude, and Mbappe won't be fit to play anyway. Yeah, I don't think they will, yeah. So at the turn of the hour, sorry, 27 SPFL cards are able to be crafted, yes. I don't think they're... I would have to double check on that. I wouldn't be so confident on that. It might. I don't know if they'll be able to be crafted like immediately. I think you'll get a better value using the start 1 to 2 game weeks and spamming MLS bronze packs. Yeah, it's very possible. For me, it's more about the fact that if I scrapped all of these cards and picked up the, 250,000 essence or whatever, how much does that cost me when it comes time to give out the rewards for how much you collected during the World Cup? Crafting is Tuesday after the first game week. There you go. Thank you, Rico, man. Yes, I wouldn't be opening my essence right now. What's up, Donali? How you doing, man? No stress, brother. No stress, man. As I said to you in the messages, mate, we've all had our days, man. We've all had our days. No one is above it. No one. Like I spoke to Matt. Matt said, like, you know, he said to you, you should join back. Like, I don't think anyone's holding a sword to your throat, brother, to be fair, if you wanted to come back into the Discord and stuff. Am I planning on buying SPFL? Yeah, I think so, Neil, yeah. They changed the tierings? They did, yeah. Mate, I had like 8 David Rayas, man. And I had like 4 Juan Garcias. The amount of Juan Garcias I discarded, honestly, I could have had about 50, 60, 70 of him. I could have got a million essence from just discarding Juan Garcias. Competing with McBride for the sale. No, I won't be going for the number ones. Roja, thanks for the 48 months, man. That is a lot of time. That is a lot of time. Wow, I just checked. I have a load of Garcias to discard. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Right, lineups. What's this tab? No lineups entered. Pro Arena. So that's streaks and not streaks. I'm going to have to come up with some new words. Scores. This is... Do you know, of all the things I would have thought Sorare would have changed by now, is this page here. This scores section, right? This is just awful. Like, this needs to be way more of a sandbox, way more customizable. Like, this needs to be like, all I can do is live, not live. My cards, not my cards that are in a lineup, not like pinned matches or anything like that. Like, this is an area that really needs some work. Then we've got the market, which of course we've got 32 minutes for the SPFL cards to drop. And then we've got the gallery, which is the collections. Now, I'm a bit sad about the vault. Because it just doesn't have much value for me anymore. Because I'm going to be playing mostly pro and not a lot of arena in season, and it doesn't really impact Arena Classic for the area that I'm going to play in Arena Classic. And so all of a sudden, the vault, not very good. Is this game worth playing for free? Oh, yeah. See, like, how much is a Martin Odegaard Classic worth right now? Not that I'd sell him, but like 22 quid. I probably got like a good few £1,000 worth of players in my vault. But obviously it will take me a lifetime to remove them all. Like Ter Stegen. Where's the Ter Stegen transferred to? He's gone to Dutch League, potentially. Ajax, yeah. Mate, he's going to be a banger. He's going to be a banger. I really, really, really should take Ter Stegen out, shouldn't I? Not to sell, per se, but to use, to keep. If you play Arena lots this season, that be thinking to use the cards you craft or sell them. He was going away, but got injured in training. Wait, he's got injured again, has he? Jesus Christ. If I play Arena this season, am I thinking to use the cards of craft or sell them? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think I just want to be a lot more efficient overall. Aiden, thank you for the 25 months, man. How's MFL treating you this season? Yes. Do you know what? I just want to show you guys something on that MFL front. Big boy Ken Nelson. We got a league win, 3-0, Bosch. We got a cup win, 6-1. We got a cup game today at 3:38. What's my gallery worth? Mate, who can say these days? It's so hard to, like, judge. Where is Nelson? Where's the big boy? Look at this season. 17 goals in 13 games. Hello? Hello? Last season, 9 goals in 19 games. His first season, 15 goals in 22 games. He's already broken his record of most goals in a season. Let's go. Yeah, who do I bring out of the vault? Fitz, if he's going back to Austria. Aidan Morris, I mean, he's a banger of a player anyway. I probably shouldn't have vaulted him in the first place. He was doing good in the championship, and he'll be good now, like this time around as well. Still with Middlesbrough, of course. I suppose I want to, like, unvault the most expensive card, but the highest price card is the highest price that I paid rather than the actual price of the player. Odegaard, Vela, Jimenez, Quincy Promes. God damn. Do you know what's mad? I probably paid over £1,000 for him. I didn't. £549. even in that time, that short time, he won me so much money. He won me so much money before he started selling drugs. Zelarian, Getrauda, João Felix, a few De Bruyne's, Pai Chow. Again, these are like players that I've spent the most on, though, rather than players that are worth the actual most. What happened to João Paulo? Did he retire? Or just move to an unscored league? You've got Cucho Hernandez. I mean, there's some good players. Schulte would be a good one to bring out of the vault, even just for right now, right? He's only 50 on the thing as well. Oh, no, he's only £8. He retired, did he? Yeah, so this is by vault value. I mean, bringing out these Gravenbergs might be a pretty good idea, to be fair. It's interesting, isn't it? Because he's not too dissimilar price to what I bought him for, and I bought him just to vault him in the first place. So we've got Rios, Rocco Novo, Erdegaard. Erdegaard would be a good one to get back out of the vault. You had Son on page 1. Oh, yeah. There you go. Heung-min Son would be a very good one to get back out of the vault. Let's unvault him. Got 5 days, 9 hours for that one. Well, let's have a look at limited. Tillman, Scales, Eder Militao, Leno, Aubameyang, Cameron Carter-Vickers. Mr. Wobbles, thanks for the 2 months, man. Oh, sorry, for the 8 months. Hey, Nep, what's up? Hope all is good. We're chilling, mate. We're chilling. Sorare is back. Might have some gems hidden in there, though, that used to be vaulted for low. Yeah, might have, yeah. I just got so many in here, man. I put so much of the trash in here, the like one, cards that gave me 1 or 2, like, vault points. And I kind of wish I didn't do that because they just have, even in the vault, like, they just don't really have that much value. I did ask Sorare if there was ever going to be like an opportunity or a possibility that we get like a, say his rookie card for O'Reilly, that we get like a red button style thing where it's like once per 12 months, you could just unvault everybody at once. Even if it costs something, some essence or something, I don't know. Bergval, Kai, Gerard Martin, Hector Fort. Let me see what MLS cards I've got here. I don't have any MLS cards. I mean, that's just a lie, isn't it? Tomiyasu. I don't know how you doing, sir. Planning on going for the one-offs this season? Nah, I won't. There's just, and until Sorare do a better job in terms of giving value to people collecting cards, whether that be rookie cards, one-offs, jersey mints, or whatever, there's no point. Nobody cares, man. Like, I overspent massively last season on doing it. I wish I didn't. I'm not going to make the same mistake again now. I might bring out like Scales or something. Cameron Carter-Vickers, perhaps. Burmo. I bought these in Burmos to actually vault him, funnily enough. What's your views with the SPFL? Yeah, I'll be playing for the streaks, yeah, not for the leaderboard. Watch your lows back in 11, 12 to 17 golden era. Thanks, Fussle Pal. Highlight random question, but I won a Mbappe jersey during the Raffle on Colours and I still haven't received it. Tried contacting Sorare multiple times, but no response. Do you have any advice I could potentially do? Like, I'll just go into the Sorare Discord and message again in there, mate, to be honest. Who am I bringing out, man? Am I bringing out... Why have I got Tillman vaulted? Probably because he's worth 200. Scales is like 70p. Don't think Celtic CB scored well under O'Neill as they did under Rodgers. What's up, Motor Days? How you doing, man? When does SPFL start the market? In 24 minutes. Might just bring out an Arsenal player. Oh, Denny Bwanga. Let's bring a Denny B out. If I can. Again, it might be one of those ones where it's like, Oh, there you go. Let's unseal Denny Bwanga. Wash. Probably was a better player to unvault, but never mind. And then at super rare, God, what is it with me buying players that just keep getting done for drugs? Preciado, what a guy. What have we got here? Serrano's probably sellable. Doesn't he play in like Vacuum Bio? Doesn't Serrano play in La Liga now? I'm just gonna unvault him anyway again because I don't really care for it. Promes was a baller as he was, yeah. You played against Alan Power on Sunday, did you? Mate, Alan Power. He did win me some bits, man. He did win me some bits. Where was he? Here we go. Yeah, mate. He won me some. He had a few games where he scored well. And I used to play with him in like, what was it, like Challenger Rare Pro or whatever it was. It was big. He plays for Lincoln United and Rushden on a Sunday. We beat them 4-1. Legs have gone. A super rare's worth it? No. No, the super rare side of things is it's for the most part, like, and there will be some outliers to this, but for the most part, super rares and uniques are for the wealthy to continually churn money and give the impression to others that you can make this big money off of the game, and that kind of encourages them to spend, and then they don't make the big money off the game, and it just feeds into the wealthy. Like that's maybe a bit like too of a harsh way of looking at it, but you just won't make anything back. You just won't make anything back. Like I actually don't even know, funnily enough, what my uniques are worth now. I paid £1,500 for Saliba. Obviously, with his back injury, nobody's going to want to be buying him now. And I paid 1,800 for Gabriel Magele, but I bought this one and then traded it for the other one because the guy wanted it for collection pieces. Oh, I'll pay £1,250 for this Gabriel. It's possible that this Gabriel is worth similar, if not more, now. And this one the same. Like it's possible that I could get maybe a little bit more for him, which would be nice. And I would be open to selling him. What's he worth now? It's hard to say, right? It's hard to say because uniques, there are so few of them that somebody has to want to buy it in the first place. I reckon I could probably sell him for more than what I paid for him for Gabriel, not for Saliba though. And then for the, like, you know, my David Rayas, for example. Now, I'm interested actually to learn how much David Raya could still be worth because I found it really hard to get a hold of his classic for a good price. And I paid £650 for his classic. I don't know if that classic would be worth somewhere close to that still now. And then obviously for the in-season, I paid... Doesn't say it there, but I think I paid something around the lines of like £2,000 for that card. Is it that one? No. Yeah, £2,340 I paid for it. So I can't imagine I'll get anywhere near that back. And he didn't win me anything, like literally nothing. So unless I want to keep this Arsenal setup and try and get some super rare essence to go and play in the arenas, that's probably where we're going to have to go, right? We're probably going to have to go here, we're going to have to use market opportunities that will give like buy super rares, get essence to get some essence, and then we're going to have to go and play some cap 260 or whatever mode does it have it. Yeah, so we'll have to go and do like something like this to try and farm some essence back from these cards. Obviously I don't have games for ages, but yeah, try and farm some essence back from these cards to actually earn some cards to try and get something back. Otherwise there's just otherwise there's no point having them. There's no point holding them. I'll be incredibly lucky to win anything in any classic competition with them. So if I've got high essence European players on colours, would you scrap them and open MLS? I wouldn't, because you get good bonuses for how much you collected during colours for the new set. When doing lineups, well, there's no lineups for today, is there? So Streaks is now called Pro. Yeah, so Streaks is Pro, and then Arena is now everything else. Arena in season is the leaderboard stuff, and Arena Classic is the classic modes, and then your cat modes that were Arena 27 is cash leaderboard. Yes, correct. You could do set lineup for later, as in the MLS stuff. This is the SPFL stuff. Oh, it's because it's in... So, yeah, the MLS stuff is still here, isn't it? We have to do it through this leaderboard because it doesn't have the new board. I just don't understand why they didn't just convert MLS and K-League into Sorare 27 for the second half of the league. We don't even have percentages on expected starters. So it's very hard for me to even bother trying. We've still got 3 days, 2 hours. Oh, wait, hold on. That's for the next game week. That's why. Game week 93. Here we go. Okay. All right. Let's go to Rare first. We've got Matt Turner and Drake Calendar. We'll put Matt Turner in goal. We've got Markanic and Cavallo and Rob Holdini. Rob Holding has been at 70% expectancy to start the entire time, and he's only ever not started when he was suspended and then the game after the game that he was suspended in. Do I have to spend money to play pro? Yes. Do you know if anytime entry for Streaks means the same as for Arena, that we can enter 5 minutes before kickoff? See starting 11 as such. It does in terms of the Arena, Sorare 26 Arena, yes, but not in the leaderboards, no. That'll still be preset lineups that you had before. In midfield, we've got Heel. Up front, we've got Zinc. Zinc against a Messi-less Miami and a DePaul-less Miami. Got Kai Wagner back at Philly. Is he expected to start straight away? Have they explained why today we can't do the decisive picker and sets? Yeah, I don't know. Why do you think Sorare haven't stopped DMP? They have. Who are you picking there, guys? Timo Werner for the San Jose Earthquakes. Wait, what did he do here? Was Werner back at... Did he get injured again? Damn, he's actually been a bit of a bagsman in the MLS, hasn't he? How have they, what do they do to stop it? So you have anytime entry and subs, right? Werner has a great matchup. So does Son, though, as well, doesn't he? Lewandowski is expected to play as well. So we've got an in-season Lewandowski now for a while. Probably Bwanga, no. Never a bad pick. I don't know. Bwanga and Son have both had, like, look, you can see by their scores, they've both had really hit and miss. Bwanga's been all right more recently, actually, I suppose. I started, like, dropping him out of my lineups because look at that. He was just garbage. I thought he wanted to leave. I thought he was looking to go. I am interested in the Timo Werners, though. We'll be able to put two, maybe even 3 lineups out. Robbie, thank you very much for the prime, man. Let's put Timo Werner in, and then we'll go for Markanic here, and I'm going to captain Heel. David, thank you for the 41 months, man. Glad to see you back streaming. I always appreciate your content and unfiltered thoughts on FC. Good luck for the next FC season. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Let's add another team in then. So we've got Drake Callender. We've got this Cavallo guy for New York City. He's got some scores, but nothing crazy. I think I'm on first streak anyway, so I don't need like the biggest scores. We'll put Carlos Hill in there. Now, do we risk a bit of Lewandowski, guys? Have you worked out the UI? Yeah, I pretty much have BHB, yeah. With subs, Nep, in Classic, you say you have a goalkeeper, 2 defenders, 2 mids, 1 forwards. There's an extra as a forward. If you have your outfielder sub as a forward, your defender DMPs, would a 4 come in? No. No, you'll only sub the position or of the extra. Are we going for Ingvartsen? Or we go... So if I don't use Ingvartsen here, I'm going to have to use him against Rob Holding in another lineup. So we'll use him here. And then we'll put Lervin in here. Wait, who is this James Sands guy? He's transferred to NYC. Let's go. I've got a super rare, baby. Let's go. We'll put Lervin in there. We'll captain Hill again. I can't start free to play because I have no players for the first training camp. What do I do? What do you mean first training camp? Oh, yeah, you just have to wait. You have to wait. And then I think... Why can't I add another team? Wait, is there only 2 teams? Oh, put him into leaderboard. Get the hell out of here. Leaderboard. Wait, you can have 2 teams in the leaderboard now? So go for Turner, Hill, Zinc, and who did we put in here? Timo Werner, wasn't it? 2 in rare leaderboards all season. Has it been? But it shows how much a leaderboard I've played. Fair enough. 1 in limited. Okay. We get Drake, Cavallo, Lervin, Ingvartsen, and Hill. You think the lack of Premier license will affect 27? No, I do not personally. And then we're going to have who's our best goalkeeper, Turner or Lloris? Let's go for Lloris. Oh no, let's go for this Turner with 25% bonus on him. We'll go for Holdini, Sands, Lewandowski. I don't have enough players. Fair enough. That makes me want to put Lewandowski instead of Ingvartsen then. This is first streak anyway, like the likelihood of me hitting the target here. How can I see where the streak is? How can I see what streak I'm onto? You playing streaks then solely on Sorare 27? I think my aim will be streaks and arena. But like old arena. Just not the leaderboards, basically. That's what I kind of the present icon on the right. Ah, yeah. So I'm on first streak. I only need 380 points. If one of those two teams can't hit 380 points, I might sell up my gallery. Right, limited. We've got a lot of limited teams. We got... Let's put Turner in again. Oh, I do like this Waledzi. He's like scoring really well. We have Carlos Hill in here again. Thomas Muller. See, I should sell a Thomas Muller because I want to put Zinc in. I think that Miami team could be there for an absolute pounding. Evander at home to Vancouver. Heung-min Son, who's just had a lot of big rest, I suppose. Who are you picking, guys? With subs? No. So if with subs, if you have two defenders, two mids, a forward, and an extra as a forward, it will be the forward will replace only the forward, basically, or the extra, rather than the defender. It won't. Whoever you've got in the defender spot will have to stay. I do like Evander. I mean, that is some big hitters there. And again, I'm on first here again now. So if I can't hit... Evander is younger. He's probably going to play more minutes. That's some great advice. That is leaderboard again. I don't care about the leaderboard. Let's go into streaks. What's wrong with Berkey? I might have another lineup, actually. Surely put that team in leaderboard if on first step. I just don't care. I just don't care for the leaderboards. Like, yeah, maybe I come top 2,000 and get 250 essence. Rumors is he's leaving. Oh, really? Isn't he like well old now? Do you know what? Let's do one leaderboard lineup. Not that we can do more than one. Top 100 is for that. What is that? 10 ETH. 10 ETH? No, $10. I suppose in the first one, maybe two stages, it could be worth it. The only reason why I think it's not is because I can win 500 essence and then 250 again for that 340 points. Like, you know, I can end up picking up 1,000 essence. Whereas in the leaderboard, for me to pick up, I'd need to finish 1,000th or higher for this to actually have value outside of just being in streaks. Obviously, if we finish top 100, $10, that'd be great. I doubt it'll finish first. I mean, to be fair, with 1 day left, there's only 2,100 teams in there, and top 2,000 pays some essence. So maybe it's worthwhile. Maybe it's worthwhile. Let's put some streaks teams in. We've got 5 minutes until the market drops, and man, I'm excited to see that, guys. I'm excited to see that. Let's put Patrick Schulte in. A little bit of Jamar Ricketts. Some Leuven can go in. Leuven. Dreyer, Muller. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put Muller in. I'm tempted to put Pansil in, but I actually quite like the idea of Lewandowski. I'm going to put Dreyer in, and then I'm going to take out Ricketts for a classic defender, and maybe put Kai Wagner in there. Is Kai Wagner expected to come straight back in and start? Because that's quite mad, isn't it? Are you getting sucked in with their limited cards with the bonuses for streaks? We'll see. We'll see what their prices are at. Genuinely, I'll have my 5% when you win it, Nep. If I do, if I win it, you can have 5%, mate. I think like Ibra, Lewandowski will score more goals than games, which is why he's going to play. SPFL cards are out early, are they? Let's finish these little lineups off anyway. Put Ricketts in there. Leuven or Hartel. Let's go Hartel. Let's go Lewa. And then let's put a good classic in. Each B, thank you very much for the 43 months, man. Sorare streams are back. Also, Barca going for Laporte. Him and Kubasi will be the backline to beat based on what we've seen at the World Cup. That'd be mad, to be fair. Let's give a bit of Timo Werner or Heung-min Son or Denny Bwanga. Let's do a bit of Heung-min Son. Never mind, the email goes to a 404 error page. Well, boy, Sean Johnson is. He's been around for a while, hasn't he? And then for goalkeepers, I'll have to do a classic goalkeeper now. See how many cards I've got left. This is why I was talking about before wanting to do like the arena stuff, because look how many players I've got. Like, it's insane. And yes, I know I could sell them. I just can't get my head around, why is Amundsen at 60%? I know he was injured. Is he still injured? He's had a month off, for crying out loud. I'm going to put Holdini in there. SPFL aren't shown on the market for me. Let's put Leuven in there. Leuven. Bit of Thomas Muller. And a little bit of Pansil in my life. Why do you not sell any players of these? So I'll give you an example. See this Dane Sinclair, right? Can I not like click on him for me? There we go. Right. I spent on this Dane Sinclair £24, which isn't even that bad. If I sold him now, I would get £1.73. I just would rather keep him. If ever my life got to a point where I needed £1.73, I would sell him. But in the meantime, I sit there and just think, A, he can't really go much lower. But B, maybe he can help me win some essence that helps me get an in-season card that I could sell for £5 or £10 or £20, right? Yeah, he's got really good XP as well. So that's ultimately, that's why. I think we could do one more team. In a standard Prem weekend with a game on Friday, one on Monday, do you think you could theoretically clear the board? I don't think you could. I don't think there's enough. So if we took like here, so you could do stage 1 here, stage 2 here, stage 3 here, stage 4 here, stage 5 here, stage 6. Yeah, in theory you could. I don't think you will. Could you get the first stage here? Definitely. Could you get the second stage here? Definitely. These 3 games could help you to the third stage. I think you'd struggle. I think you'd struggle with these three matchups particularly. I think you'd find it really difficult to hit that third stage worth of points. This I also think you'd struggle with. This I also think you'd struggle. This I think would be okay. And this I think would be okay. And this I think would be okay. Like, I reckon within reason you could get 4 or 5 stages off that first weekend. I wouldn't like suggest any more than that. Brace Mendes, man. Oh, Mihailovic is back, is he? Or possibly back. I might have to like redo these dudes when I get like the proper lineups out. But also that requires buying 10 stacks of Prem teams. Yeah, see, I don't mind that. Right, 1 o'clock, guys, on the nose. I don't mind buying every single player. No results found, that's fine. I don't mind buying every single player from a league. I really don't. I'm looking forward to seeing Mendes and Griezmann. I think they're going to ball out in MLS. Yeah, I do, yeah. Sounds fun, but also sounds expensive AF. It does. But here's like a line of thinking that I had, right? You know, I tried this with the MLS goalkeepers, not this season, but the season before, where I bought every single backup. I bought one of every single backup. And I ended up spending about 80 something pounds to do it. And I had already made about 140 pounds selling off about 10 of them when they got their chance to start. I reckon there's value in buying, let's take Arsenal, for example. You know, Ben White's going to be significantly cheaper than Urian Timber. So buying a whole bunch of Ben Whites, one to use eventually and then some to sell eventually, because eventually he's going to start a game. And because of anytime entry for streaks, when he starts a game, people are going to go crazy, right? Right, here are the cards, guys. Those Celtic cards are there. 3 hours on the clock. Do we have instant buys yet? Yes, but they're World Cup versions. So these will not be in season, will they? They probably won't do Insta for a few days. I thought we were getting that instant buy where they're putting out like 50 of the player for the same price. I think that's brilliant, by the way, when they do that. So, it begins. Already Cameron Carter Vickers. I'm like I say, guys, I'm fascinated to see how expensive these guys go to. So, for example, Carter Vickers, let's have a look at how much he sold for last season. If he wants to load. Okay, so Alex Hamad paid 147 first up, £72 in that early stage. See, this is, for me, this is where I want to have my first purchase opportunity. Look at that, it just goes down, then it boomed for the game, then comes down again massively. But he was being paid, oh, was he injured, was he? Oh, he tore his ACL last season. Let's have a look then at a different, let's have a look at somebody who's not going to be injured. Is Kieran Tierney there? Mate, those card designs look pretty sick, don't they? Yeah, I forgot he tore his ACL, yeah. The wheel is back. Let's see what Kieran Tierney was selling for. £160 from Alex Hamad there. Like, obviously, those ones don't really count. So 50 odd quid for Kieran Tierney at the start, down towards 20 quid just a week later. And this is why I just don't know if I want to pay at the start, guys. You'll get these players for like 40%, 50% the price. Yeah, he spiked up a little bit, kind of hovered around that area. But more to my point is, if Kieran Tierney was selling those initial ones there for 50 odd pounds last season, the rewards this season are significantly worse. Which means if he's anywhere near £50, okay, the one-off maybe we can make an exception for. But if he's anywhere near £50, it's a wild overpay. The spikes were for the double up promos. Yep, the spikes would have been for promos, yeah. Let's see who is actually... Mate, these cards look really cool, don't they? Sorry, chips. They look really cool. Fair play. Who's in here? Are there any of you guys in here? This bid will be rewarded with 1 golden spin. Win 1 ticket when buying. Let's have a look at the wheel then. What's on the wheel? That's the... Well, I don't care about the... Wait. They're not surely not giving colours essence for the wheel. Yeah, there's Hearts players there as well. I can already tell you guys, there's 2 things, right? First thing is, I think people are massively overpaying. Is Jota back at Celtic? Wait, has he been back? Didn't he go to Saudi? Oh, he tore his ACL, did he? Jesus Christ. Maybe a reload. I can switch between both wheels. Okay, let's try that. Oh, yeah, there you go. So, for our rewards for the regular wheel, 50 essence, 100 essence, country clue, comp clue, highest rank clue, some XP. I genuinely, guys, genuinely, a year ago, XP I would have like turned my nose up at. Now, give me some XP. I'll take it. Country clues, high rank clues, comp clues, some market credits, some essence, more clues, some more essence, some more market credits, and 1,000 essence. And then for the golden wheel, you've got some essence, some clues, some XP, big market credits, and a star card as well. That's mad. That is mad. The problem with waiting, if like last year, is that they drop these random promos that make players spike so much, and they always do it before game week. So if you buy too late, you also overpay. Remember that from last year. Had to always be on to make sure I could buy it ASAP once a promo dropped. Yeah, that is true. And I also do think the market's going to be slightly different this time around as well because of anytime entry, right? So people are going to wait until a lineup comes out. You know, let's say for instant buy, for example, let's say Celtic lineup comes out and Kieran Tierney's starting. All of a sudden, his instant buys, boom, 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 boom. People are just going to go, yep, I'm buying him because I want him because he's playing. And then they're going to go, oh, what did I win? What did I win for my first streak? 1,000 essence. Was it worth paying £38 for Kieran Tierney and £62 for Maeda to hit your 1,000 essence target? It just won't be, right? Clues at the start of the season is so huge with crafting being really worth it. Yeah, it's true. It was weird actually. So see the changeover. I had about 800-ish, 900 limited essence. I went down to 242. I've now got 1 reveal nationality clue, 3 leagues, 4 keep best 5, and 8 highest ranks. Here, they didn't take any essence away, but I've still got clues in here. They took all of my super rare essence, and I got 6 reveal highest rank clues. I don't know how many it costs to actually reveal it. And then I didn't have any essence for unique, which is why like nothing has gone there. But going back, I suppose, to one thing that I don't like that they've done, like I really don't like that they've done, is change the minimum price of limiteds to £1.73. I can't remember what it was, but I think I just think that's too much. For, you know, when you're looking at cards, trying to pick them up for collection score, XP, like not XP, sorry, yeah, collection bonuses. When you're looking up at trying to pick up just backups and stuff, like when you're going to buy those guys that just have no chance of playing, £1.73 is too much. Yeah, they have been £1.73 for a while. I don't think it was £1.73 last season. I think it started at like 79p or something like that last season. I think it was a lot cheaper. And I remember actually during the start of So Rare 26, I want to say like maybe 3 or 4 weeks in, they changed the rare price to like £4. Yeah, £4.47. And then the super rare price went up to £8 because people were buying these super rares for like £2 to get essence from the market promos. So they just boosted the bottom price. And I look at that now and I think some people are just never going to pay £8 for some of these cards. Like they just won't go. And so then how does So Rare like kind of like navigate that? It was 0.0004. What is it now? 0.00 there's no players don't have a bid on 0.0012. So they've tripled it. They've tripled it from 0.0004 to 0. Yeah, which again, that goes in line with the 60, 70p that I thought it was. Obviously, you can account for a bit of change in the price of ETH. It was £1.73 last season. I don't think it was. I don't think it was. And one of the reasons why I would stand on the fact that I don't think it was is because the ETH price has changed. Should I craft now or later? Essence from colored set. Yeah, there's no, like, for set, yeah, just rip your essence now. How much do you think a competitive limited Premier League team will cost? I think that depends on what you're going for. Are you going for the leaderboards, in which case you're going to need hundreds of pounds to be competitive? Or are you going for streaks, in which case your competitiveness is against the game? And I think you could, I think there is a genuine opportunity to farm low tier streaks because of the fact that you can do multiple tiers per game week now for really cheap. I think not like it's. I don't think it's going to change people's like lives, right? But let's take the Scottish League for example. These points tallies are really low, right? 320 points. Stop sending me in here. I just want to look at the 320 points for this one. 360 points here, and even the 380 here. I think you could aim to do that every weekend. Bomb, 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 bomb. As a, you know, and then you purposefully throw the fourth one to get back down to the first one. How much do you think it would cost to get a team competent or a group of players competent enough to hit 320, 360, 380 over and over again? And then how much value can you extract out of the essence that you pick up and that $4, the $2, another $2, another $4? Like, even if you spent 50 to $100 over the course of a season, could you get that back? I think you could. I think you could. And some. I think you really could. Do you know what I mean? That's only the primary market. Yeah, that is right, Dan. That is only the primary market. Correct, yeah. I got some players at 166 and some at 178 last season. I have a spreadsheet with all my buys. Fair enough, Rico, man. Is it worth scrapping all non-MLS cards in set? It depends how much you've got, because the colours cards that you picked up for the World Cup are what will contribute to your bonus for the new set when it comes. You know, I'm hoping to pick up tens of thousands of essence or gems if they give them out for all of the colours cards that I've kept, so I'm not scrapping them because I just think there could be a lot of value in that. Interesting, they have huge club badge in the middle of the cards when they can't do that for the English divisions. Well, they don't have the license to the Premier League, but that doesn't mean they don't have, like, just like EA don't have FIFA licensing, but they still have, you know, they still do things regarding FIFA. Do you know what I mean? So it depends what the image rights are and the naming rights are as to what they can put on the card or not. In Sorare 27 Pro, if you hit the target more than once, you receive only one reward or multiple. So, yeah, it's a bit different, actually, I think, to the way the MLS worked, where you get multiple hits for the same score if you've got multiple lineups. I think you just go to the next level, don't you? I actually don't think they didn't give any clarity on that, I think. If I set up two teams, one of them only has Saturday players, the other is a mix. The first team wins me the streak. Can I then enter again for streak 2? Can I use the players I had in team 2 that haven't played yet? Yes, they will be like refunded to you. Yes. They have changed the Prem badge to generic ones on player pages. Oh yeah, look at that. Arsenal's badge has become that. But it's still called Arsenal FC. Seems like FM, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, they won't be able to use proper badges. Okay, fair enough, yeah. So I guess, like, the badges we have, maybe they'll generate some different badges. I don't know. Collectors won't be happy. Well, so for the collectors, like, I still have, you know, this. I still have this. They won't change this. They can't change this. Like, but yeah, for going forwards, like, I mean, the collective, like I said, like I think there's a duty for Sorare to do more with collections anyway, because I am, where am I ranked? I'm ranked 5th on the leaderboards here. What value do I get out of being first? Literally none. What value have I got out of being 5th? Literally none. Like, what have I gained from spending all the money on all these cards, including like some of the winter edition cards? I mean, I didn't even open some of these cards, but because of like team changes and stuff. But what have I got for having it? Nothing. All I did is get to 5% quick. And what did I get for that? Not a lot. And it's like, for collecting side of things, I think they should have collect missions, like more. Sometimes number 1 got something. They did it like a handful of times, yeah. Will the new cards have player photo with official kit? It will be an official player photo, but it won't be in the official kit. $2 being first money reward in Streak 3 in some comps is a bit harsh. I like building budget teams, but not sure I can this season. So I massively disagree, BHB, because in set, for example, you know, if we looked at the World Cup board, you got essence, gems, cash. You didn't get money until the 5th tier, and you're going to say, but that's free to play. It is. But do you know how hard it was to actually get the cash free to play? It was like non-existent, effectively. And so people didn't mind spending a little bit of money here to aim for a 5th tier cash reward. Then when we look at Pro, and we look at the board here, yes, you only get your first cash reward at tier 3, but there are 11 streaks boards, right? 4th tier. Was it just that? Oh yeah, you're right. It was 4th tier, yeah. There's 11 streaks boards, and only 4 of them have cash rewards low like this on the 3rd stage. The other 7 have cash rewards 2nd, where you can still build budget squads. Let's get the Sorare thing up, and I'll show you. I'll kind of like give a little lean in a little bit towards what I think is good. And here's what I think, right? I think that the SPFL players should be stupidly cheap, because you can't win any reasonable cash until the 4th tier, and even then it's only $10. The 5th tier at $50. That's like, you know, how many people are going to get to that 5th and 6th tier? Like, the cash here for SPFL, if you exclude the bonuses, the 2x, 3x bonuses, is less than what it was on set, which means those players should reflect that in their prices. When we look at the rewards elsewhere, and we look at, you know, the Prem of, I don't want to use the Prem. I don't want to use a Championship either. Let's have a look at, so this is Eredivisie, JPL, and League of Portugal. These are the ones where you'll still be able to build your budget squads, and you'll still be able to hit that 360, 380, I would dare say, quite consistently, and maybe hit the top 3 tabs more inconsistently. But you'd be able to easily use, for example, the Eredivisie to get those first 2 or 3 stages with those cheap budget players, those cheap budget teams, especially with anytime entry where you're guaranteed the starters. Hitting 320 points is almost a gimme. You know, you have 5 starters, I beg your pardon. You've already got, what, 175 points plus bonuses. You've almost got like 200 points with your captain bonus and such, and your in-season bonus and all that sort of stuff. You've almost got 200 points just for everyone starting. And so I think Eredivisie, JPL, and the League of Portugal, these are going to be for players like you that want to have that opportunity to build a budget team, kind of rinse through those lower tiers and stuff. This is for you. Whereas I personally believe the SPFL, the 2nd division, the Contender, and the J League I think these are more geared towards and aimed towards free-to-play players that want to test out how it works as with not being free to play, because and if the player prices don't reflect the reward prices, then people are just insane, right? My plan is 3 budget teams per league to farm lower tier streaks, gain essence to craft when players are actually worth a lot, buy better players during national break when prices drop. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. The essence is way better than $2 at the start. Yeah, I think the essence is quite good. You know, again, taking this SPFL right. First game, Rangers against Dundee. Let's say you hit that first target, you get your 1,000 essence. Let's say you craft a card and you hit whoever the best player is, even a mid player, and you can sell them for like $8. Boom. Now you're eating. Do you know what I mean? Now you're winning. Now you're winning. Exclamation mark Sorare in the chat, YouTube and Twitch. If you want to sign up, use that link. You get a welcome bonus on there. Let's go back into the market. I don't know what the welcome bonus is right now. I know it was previously £150 worth of market credits, but I don't know what it is now. It was gems at one point as well. Yeah, see, this, for me, guys, I get it. Everybody's just been given loads of market credits, and so that's actually only somebody paying £20. But that's dumb. It's a one-off, so people are going to be dumb for the one-offs. But that's dumb. Yeah, 2 hours left as well. Yeah. I'm interested to buy some cards today. But I might wait 3 or 4 days. If Sorare do a market promo where it's like buy 5 cards and get 1 free, maybe I will. Oh. Here's my plan. So a bit similar to you. Who was it? Yeah, Moritz. My plan is to more have. I feel like I'm going to stay away from rare entirely. Maybe I'll buy Arsenal rares, but otherwise I'm just going to stay away from rare entirely. And I feel like I suppose my question to myself is, how much would it cost me to buy one player at limited level, one version of every player in every team? How much do you think it would cost? If you had to ballpark figure it, how much do you think it would cost? If I could buy one of every single player at limited level only in all of the playable streak divisions and tiers and such, how much do you think it would cost? $15K at least. If I put 4 teams at the 3 to 20K, 12,500. Now we're talking Prem, French League, Bundesliga, Championship, SPFL, the lot. 20 to 30K, 12 to 18K, 20K, 30K. See, I'm down for that. Yeah, I spent that last year and I didn't buy one of every player, but I did it at rare and limited, and I only just bought basically like the teams. Like I bought PSG stack, I bought a Bayern stack, I bought Arsenal stack. You know, I bought the best teams. I bought Real Madrid stack and Barcelona stack, and I spent 30,000. I have here's what happens in my head, right? If I own one of every player, I'm guaranteed full starters in every single competition I play in. Then I would be giving myself an insane opportunity in arenas and leaderboards to actually just play them with after I've fixed the streaks up. And then anything that I won, I sell back. Which means no longer would I win James Forrest and say, oh, well, I'll hold on to him just in case. I've got one already. Let me sell him. With your XP as well, it's a hack. Yeah, with the amount of XP I've got, and, you know, you'd have 5% collection bonus, 5% in-season bonus. You'd be on the game 16 hours a day. I'm about that life, though. I'm about that life. Saved about 1k for Sorare 27. Thinking of buying 2 Bundas, 2 La Liga stacks during October when prices crash. Yeah, that's a really good idea. What happens with number 1 goalkeepers like Pandur for Rangers? If he's a number 1 shirt, would he get the extra bonus? Yeah. Would you sell for profit or keep for use? So anything that I got on top, I would sell. You're going to do match day streams when they start? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, guys. The volume of Sorare content that we're about to engage in. I wanted to do it for the World Cup, but I didn't. I've actually got something. I don't know. Josh hasn't quite finished building it yet. I want to show you this thing that we're working on. I say we. Josh is Josh has done it all. But I want to show you this thing that Josh is working on for me, for Sorare, for us, and it's going to be real cool. I've already skipped past it. No, here we go. Right, this right here. This will require a little bit of manual updating from me, but my face cam will effectively be in this area here. The game that we're watching, I will have to manually input the score, but the team that I'm running, the score that is currently on, things like that, it will all automate, right? So whatever streak we're on, whatever streak we're going for, it'll all be automated, and we'll be able to follow the game, and the points will will update as we're going, showing us how close we are to what reward we're going for, and so on and so forth. And it's like, it's a really fun way to engage in Sorare, pretty much. In terms of, okay. Out of interest, AD88, are you in the stream? I don't expect every single person that's bidding on a Sorare card to be in the stream, but I'm just curious. I want to be really efficient this year. I wanted to be really efficient last year, and I just didn't do it. I didn't get around to it. I want to be really efficient this year. I did it with the MLS goalkeeper experiment. That was real fun. I really want to. I just really want to like hit these streaks at the top tiers and stuff. If you've got every player in every league, you're going to be streaming 24/7. Yeah, but how cool will that be? Every game will have value. Do you know what I mean? I think with watch alongs, you could tap into another market as well. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Look at the Sorare cards backs. What did they spell beginning wrong? Did they spell beginning? Did they? Early access, play, sell, or trade this chip. You'll be able to activate it at the... Oh, yeah, they did. I like it. Have you ever played NBA? I did when it very first came out, but not since. The most efficient thing to do is wait till October, November before buying a silver card. Yeah, so... Kayo Saka. See this here. I thought in the moment that my purchase of Saka, I don't know which one I am here. I'm one of these here. I thought my purchase of Saka was a good price. 30 pounds. Oh no, that's not his. I want like... Oh, they're still in season, aren't they? Hold on. Yeah. They're still counting as in season, the Arsenal cards, aren't they? Or the Premier League cards or whatever. That was me. £314 for Bukayo Saka. Hand on heart, to this day, I felt like that was a good price. Not for number one, just in general. £300 for a card that I thought was going to score insanely well. And he had his moments, obviously, but he was injured a lot last season. Then the 2 of went down to the 190. What? Excuse me. Oh, let me see what number that is. It's still in single digits. 130. By the time we got to August the 8th, before a Premier League ball was kicked in anger, he was under £100. A ball, the league hadn't even kicked off yet. Now I'm £250 For what? FOMO. The glory of getting the one of. Cool. Hilariously, he's worth as much during the World Cup as he was during the first week of the Premier League. Then the rare, and do you know what? Dembele's like, I got the rare one of for £1,300. His price held pretty well, to be fair. And then it held pretty well through this region here as well. And then just, again, plummeted. Down to 500, down to 400. And yet we're one Premier League game week in. That's it. We're just one Premier League game week in. And I could have got him for £1,000-ish less. So now on one player alone, rare Saka and limited Saka, but one player alone, I've wasted over £1,000. Now I think about how much I spent last season and how much I won last season. I spent 30,000 at the start and I won 26,000 in cash from streaks and rewards and stuff. Imagine if I'd just bought a month later. Would I have missed out on some of the rewards at the start? Yes. But would I have ended up turning a huge profit? Yes, I would have done. And then when we look at somebody like Dembele, and this one hurt actually. I think the 2 of for Dembele cost more than the one that I paid. It cost more than what I spent. Oh no, not quite. I spent £1,400 on Ousmane Dembele for him to play, 9 starts in the French league. 9 starts. Look at his price. The Ballon d'Or winner. And you could see before the first ball was kicked in the league, he was down at £500. At limited level, I don't think I bought the one of at limited. I definitely got an early one, mind you, but there's me there. £181 I paid. And then by the time the first ball was kicked, it was £70. Here's what I'm saying again. I spent about £30,000 this time last year. If I had waited 2 or 3 weeks, I could have probably got that entire group of players I bought for £30,000 for around £12,000 to £15,000 at most. Did I win £12,000 to £15,000 in that time? No, I didn't. Did I have a lot of fun doing it? Yes, I did. But this year, I think one thing that's going to help massively is anytime entry. Right, I think anytime entry is going to be huge for that, not feeling that FOMO. Because, it's like now, let's say I went and bought a Rangers sack and a Celtic stack and then I set my lineup for the weekend. Now I'm done. Got nothing to do now. But instead, I want some Falkirk and some Mirren players. I want some Hearts players. I want some St Johnson and Kilmarnock players. I want some, and I don't have to go all out. Is a lot of that inflation linked to market credits? Not really. Not really. You're in a fortunate position compared to us. Oh yeah, I'm fully aware of that. I wasn't trying to say that, Sam, as a like rubbing it in people's faces, but more of a understanding of like don't waste your own money. Do you know what I mean? Because look at what I did, and I wasted it, and that's why I'm looking at these players here now. This Kieran Tierney at £57. Even if somebody's got 50% market credits on that and they're only paying actually £30, that is a massive overpay. A massive overpay. To be fair, you had to play the very first game week for the 5x then. So I'm sure if... Yeah. So that's... I'm really interested, actually. It's a really good point to make, Hayfish. It's a really good point to make because, yeah, if you missed out on that 5x streak last year... You missed out on the 5x streaks entirely and you just went back to the 2x streaks, I think, for the first 4 or 5 game weeks. And so there was definitely that notion of, holy crap, I've got to get this right. And then, of course, last year, you might have put a team together and you might have got a DMP in there and now you've overpaid massively for these cards and now the streak's dead, right? This year... I'm really fascinated to see how the market is different based on the changes that Sorare have made with A, anytime entry guaranteeing no DMPs, and B, the fact that you don't have to play in that first game week to take advantage of the bonus rewards. So does that does that lack of FOMO keep the prices more stable for longer instead of having a big peak and then a big dip? Because people want to get into those cards as they're moving in and out of the upgrade of the like board, or does that lack of FOMO have the prices completely crash because people aren't really thinking about, oh God, I've got to get it now? Won't the market be more volatile? I actually think it'll be less volatile now. I think it'll be less volatile within lines, right? I think the ceiling will be lower, the floor will be higher, and in between it will definitely bounce a lot. I don't think the ceiling and floor will be as high and as low as last year. Last year, beat all my teams, and after 3 weeks, wasn't happy with them, and they all had halved in price and were stuck with them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Isaac, right? And that's why that first 3 weeks, I think people are better off either playing set, although we obviously can't do set now because of there's no cash prize. You can still play it for fun. Or I think people like 320 points. Why not get like 1 or 2 Rangers players and then some Dundee players? Or why not ignore that first game week completely, or first game completely, and let's focus on some St Mirren and Falkirk players? Because we can use, who's favourites here? St Mirren probably. Aren't they 2 of the worst teams in the league, mind you? Aberdeen Hearts, that's quite a tough game to be fair. But St Johnstone and Kilmarnock. Who's the favourites here? Kilmarnock, right? Should we be focusing on a Kilmarnock setup? Like, we don't, like, because of now anytime entry and these low points targets and stuff like that and low rewards at the first stages, everyone doesn't need a Rangers and a Celtic stack anymore. You think there will be the same FOMO this year? I don't think there'll be FOMO per se. As I said earlier, I think what we'll see a lot of is, let's go to the market. Let's take St Mirren. No, what, Falkirk. Let's take Falkirk, right? Why does it keep giving me commons? Team Falkirk, right? Let's take their goalkeepers. So they've got Hogarth and Bain, and I'm guessing Hogarth is their number 1. I don't know. Does anyone know? Either way, let's say you buy one of these guys, or let's say you're playing and you're missing a goalkeeper, and Falkirk are the team that's playing. You've got 4 outfielders, and all you're doing is missing a goalkeeper, right? Bain is the number 1, is he? Okay. And Bain is on the market at £2.45 at instant buy. And all of a sudden, he's lined up to start. And everybody that wants to partake in the game week in that anytime entry streak, which will be a lot of people, all of a sudden, he's going to get instant bought at £4. Then instant bought at £4.70. Then instant bought at £6. And then someone's going to see him at £9 and be like, fuck, do you know what? I'm just going to do it. And then I sell him off. And all of a sudden, people are now paying £9 for a guy who is worth £3. And so that, that's a massive overpay, but they get to play. I think that will happen. What I also think will happen, though, as a result of that, is manager sales are going to go crazy, because there's only going to be so much people are willing to go to off the market. If Bain is worth £3 legitimately, and people have insta-bought him up to £8, well, guess what? Now I'm going to go to the secondary market and buy him for £4 and buy him for £5. Yeah, okay, I might miss out on a bit of XP, might miss out on a little bit of collection score, but all of a sudden, I'm saving myself £4 or £5. So I think having these kind of bit part players from these bit part teams could see their value increase significantly every time the lineups are out. And there you go. This next guy, okay, let's take a defender for them. Connor Allen. Boom, he starts. He's lined up in the team sheet. He usually goes for £4. He's been instant bought on the market up to £12, £13. You still want to use him. You go to the secondary market, you pay £7 for him. So it's like, I think that's where the volatility will come. And that's why I think there's going to be a great opportunity. And why that's where I think there's going to be a great market opportunity this year, more than ever before, for traders. Because like that anytime entry, that guaranteed starter, you saw what happened. Remember when we had, what was it called? Quick play. And you'd click on the quick play thing, and when the starters came and you only had to have one player in that quick play thing, after that, you bought that player Or like you looked at a player's price and they were like 3 or 4 times more expensive than they should have been. And I miss quick play. I know like anytime entry is kind of like that, but I miss quick play. Give me 1 sec, guys. Give me 1 sec. Right, sorry guys, back. Right, let's get back to the market. I'm really interested to see, you know, like looking at this already, Tyranny's limited is going for more than his rare. Carter Vickers is limited is the same as his rare. Like, this is like, I had this feeling beforehand, and I have this feeling now. But I wouldn't be surprised if rares were quite close to limiteds in terms of price, because nobody cares about rares anymore. Like, I honestly think Sorare have done a horrible job with rares. Don't you get extra bonus with in-season rares for rewards? Yeah, but it's like, so you can get up to a 100% bonus, right? So if you have rares instead of limiteds, you can get up to 2,000 limited essence instead of 1,000 limited essence, and then 4,000 limited essence, and then here you can get up to $8 instead of $4. And when the bonus goes and it goes back to being its standard of $2, you can get up to $4. How much more are you paying for that? Even here, you can get up to, instead of $10, you can get up to $20. So now you've got to look at the, like, you've got to really kind of like try and rationalize how much money am I going to spend on rares to win an extra $10. Not reward bonus. They have a scoring bonus. No scoring bonus. If they had a scoring bonus, I would be going hard in the paint on rares. What's up, Wizard of Fire? How you doing, man? But you get 40% extra rewards for in-season captain. Yeah, but what's 40%? This is what I'm saying, though. Let's ignore these bonus rewards. You're getting 40% of 500 essence as the reward, right? You're getting an extra 200 essence for having a rare. How much is that worth? Now, I know you can use that rare over and over and over, but you can use that rare once per game week. If you want to continue, like, let's say you're like doing anytime entry, your first game is Dundee versus Rangers, you buy a Rangers rare, you captain him, you get your 40%, you get 40% on 500 essence. Then here, you've gone and bought a St. Mirren rare, and let's say you've somehow managed to hit this target, so now you've got an extra 400 essence. Then the Aberdeen versus Hearts game, you're playing for your $4, right? Now you get a Hearts rare, you don't hit a target, now you've bought 3 rares, and your total gain has been like, what, 700 essence? Was that worth it? Now, of course, you can use them again the next time around, but for the next time, you'll go back to streak 1. Now you're here. So now you're going to play a St. Johnstone team. Okay, so you're going to buy players from St. Johnstone's Kilmarnock. You're going to buy 1 rare there. Now you bought 4 rares. Then you go Hibs Motherwell and you're back on streak 2. Now you bought a 5th rare. How much extra are you willing to keep paying to keep buying rares to get negative? Well, not negative, but really small boost, right? Obviously, so this is what I would probably be considered doing, right? If I got through these early stages up to this last stage, let's say I'm on this last stage, I would probably consider buying a rare team for each of my attempts and then selling it once I'm done. Whether I hit the target or not, selling the rares afterwards and going back to playing with the limiteds. That's what I would consider doing. Why are we playing for dollars? Should it not be in pounds in UK? Do you know what? I don't know why they do that. I think in set, the prizes, it was £50 and £100 and £1,000. If you was in Europe, it was in euros, and if you was in America, it was in dollars. I'm not quite sure why in the pro side of things it's always dollars. Aren't you missing out on XP and collection bonus? as if I were to buy a stack for here, yeah, I mean, like I would consider that as I was buying players, right? You know, you'd buy the players, you'd put the like. So, for example, if I was to hit here, let's say for the sake of argument, let's get the foot mob up. Let's say for the sake of argument, we've got. Oh, okay, I want the Premiership here. Fixtures. I want round 2. Let's say for the sake of argument, I've got to this. I've completed this stage at the end of week 1. So we're here for week 2. So what are my fixture opportunities? Hearts against Dundee. So as soon as I know that I've cleared this stage here, I would go and buy some Hearts players straight away, Celtic players straight away, Rangers players straight away. That would be it. And I would immediately start putting XP on them. It's also possible that, I don't know if this is a great matchup or not, or this or not, or this or not. I think it is. But obviously I would have 4 lives, right? So it's also possible that my next life is like this. I would be like, yeah, Rangers against St Mirren. So I'd keep the Rangers players for a second week to use them again. Yeah, but Nep, hardly anyone will hit that top threshold without investing big. Okay. Why? Why? What have we got here? The Scottish Premiership is here. It is here. Do you think it's possible to make hundreds with super rare wheel without actually buying them? I don't think the super rare. I don't think there's a super rare wheel, mate. I just think it's a wheel. Oh, I'm wrong. Oh shit! You can't. Like, yeah, because that's the way the game was made. Nep. No, you're wrong. Damn, I didn't recognize that there was an individual wheel for each tier. Damn. What's really interesting about that? What are the rules of the wheel? So he gets a ticket, win 1 ticket when buying. So wait, does first and second get a ticket? Looks like you get 1 ticket for losing an auction and 2 tickets for winning an auction. Yeah, so a lot of people will just bid underneath to get it, but you then run the risk. Like, you know, that initial offer is £8. Is 1 spin. How are you going to get £8 worth of value if you end up winning the player? I took advantage of the wheel last year when the second and third biggest losers got spins, tens of thousands of XP, hundreds of credits, tons of clues, and a whole bunch of essence. A lot of people got screwed last year and ended up with cards they didn't want. Yeah. I mean, if I could get a player where I'm the, like, you know, if I'm just the first person to bid on some of these players, I wouldn't mind getting them for 2 reasons. Number 1 is if I end up getting the player, I could use them. But number 2, I want to get some some super rare essence to start playing my Arsenal cards in Arena. What's up, Yukon? How you doing, brother? I messed up last year trying to win tickets, ended up with loads of players I have no interest in. So I actually have currently some super rare players. These guys here, no, not the St. Pauli guys, I crafted those. Oh, did I vault them? Yeah, these Rosenberg guys, I bought them because I wanted the essence. I literally effectively paid essence. I've seen this before in a couple of days. We have a full Super SPFL lineup. Maybe. Maybe. Do footballers have their own cards in real life? So, I mean, some of them own their own cards, yeah. I'm just trying to assign a value, I suppose, in my head. If I place a bid and, okay, it's going to cost me £4 because of the market credits. If I place a bid and I win this card, do I have any use? Like, what is his value plus the value of the ticket? Like, as close to like a true value as possible. So right now I will win. So would I only win one ticket? Win one ticket when buying. If the person who wins the card gets one ticket and the person who comes second gets one ticket, that's a bit dead, isn't it? A 19-year-old backup goalkeeper could be quite fun though. And then obviously these are there for 10 hours still. So it's like you're almost going to have to like clock watch these and try and spot these guys as they've got 20 minutes left and you can put a bid on. Collect missions live later today. Is that right? I'm interested in that. Arsenal bid for Bruno G 80 million, did they? Let's go. How long have we got left on the rares? 2 hours on the rares. And then again, we come down to that whole, how much value would we get out of the wheel? And then at limited, yeah, limited could probably be the play. It's interesting. I didn't realize, I didn't see before. Obviously, a regular spin, what are you likely to get? 50 or 100 essence, some clues, some XP. Once in a blue moon, somebody's going to get 300 essence. Once in a blue moon, somebody will get 1,000 essence. It's just not worth it. It looks a lot. Oh no, that's a. I was going to say it looks a lot healthier at rare, but that was a golden spin. Yeah, listen. If I get a player and I get a will spin, happy days. I don't think I'm going to try and farm the tickets. I don't think that's great. Wait, where's that? Kieran Tierney gone? Oh, there he is. Collect missions. Yeah, so the collect missions looked quite interesting. When we went onto this screen, was it here? No, that's a play tab for the decisives and the picks and stuff. Oh, so here we can change between the leagues on the board. That's good. It was in here that we had the collect. There you go. Major League Soccer collections for clues and essence. Oh. Were they already there? They weren't there earlier when I looked. Why is it suggesting to me that I can complete these missions using colours packs. It's the commons, but this isn't. Oh, is there? No, because it's literally suggesting to me that I can complete this one. Look, it's saying buy a pack to complete your mission. These packs will not enable me to complete these missions. That's a lot of cards for that essence, isn't it? 4, 7, 9,000 essence for 375 cards. I don't know how much value it has. I need such a little bit more. I need 200 more unique XP to get Saliba up. I think I'm going to play into each league this year. Start with SPL on Falkirk, leading to Celtic EPL. Start with Brentford, lead to Liverpool. See how that works for me. That's a pretty good strategy. Probably a glitch carrying over from the layout from sets. Probably, yeah, probably. Was planning to skip the first few weeks, double streaks, promos, as player prices will be so high. With a market credit, it may be worth to get one stack, try and hit third streak once. Yeah, what I think you'll have in terms of value, and listen, I might be completely... Wait, one set, the hell? Why is that in Super Rare? Damn, look at me. Wait, it's not in Super Rare, it's just gone blue. I think there will be value in maybe getting some Dundee players, you know, to hit this first points tally. It's only 320 points that you require. Why does it keep doing that? I just want to see the points total without it flicking into the... There we go. 320 points. You know, it's not impossible to hit that with Dundee players. And how much are Dundee players going to be? I think that I do think because of the way it works this year, I just think there's going to be some value in getting those low tier teams, because last year you could only put one team in, and it would cost you a lot to, for example, buy a Dundee for 1 week, then buy another full team for the next week. But now, there's so much more value with anytime entry for these boards in general, that I would be looking at a Dundee setup, a Falkirk setup, and an Aberdeen setup to try and target those first 3 streaks. Then you ask yourself, how much is that going to cost us? And then we'll go and find out. So we'll go SPFL, limited. Do you know what? I'm not even going to tick limited or rare. I'm just going to go for the team, because I have a feeling some of the other players might sneak through the clacks. And then we'll go position. So I'm guessing Kieran O'Hara is their goalkeeper. And then I'm just going to monitor his price. And if he remains at a couple of quid, 3 quid, 5 quid, 8 quid, 8 quid, probably wouldn't pay. £5 possibly would pay. In streaks, do you get the cards back instantly after all 5 players have played? Or do you have to wait until the... Yeah, once the match is... If you've hit the target, once the match concludes and the score is validated, you get the cards back for the next stage. But obviously, it's likely that that team that you've just validated the streak with don't play until the next week. Didn't Schmeichel retire, or isn't he retiring? Can you use Rare Classic in Limited? For streaks, you can, yeah. I think I'll save my MLS winnings from now for a month or 2 and then focus on building across one league in order to try and max out a board. It's really good, yeah. Can you use Rare Classic and Limited? Yes. Yes, in streaks you can. True, budget team for the first few weeks could be value. Was thinking more of the Prem, so much Scottish. Yeah, even in the Prem, looking at the Premiership fixtures, So again, Coventry City away to Arsenal, right? With the points tally being so low, I would go for something along the lines of 2 Coventry defenders, a goalkeeper, and a midfielder, and then maybe an Arsenal classic. Because that first team, that first game, the points tallies are so low that if you can get the correct Arsenal player to absolutely bang and make him captain, and like let's say an Ødegaard does get 100 points and you've got him captain as a classic card and he's cost you next to nothing, and he's picking up 165 points for you and you only need to hit 320 points anyway, you only need 160 points between your 4 Coventry players that are all going to be in season with some good XP and bonuses on them, right? So it's really... There's a really good opportunity for Coventry to take you through that first stage and Hull to take you through that second stage, right? And then let's go up to the Prem. What are those stages and points? So that first stage will get you, well, it's going to be doubled, isn't it? So 1,000 essence. That will give you then a guaranteed Prem start. Not start, craft, a guaranteed Prem craft if you hit that 320 points. Now you could sell that player and yield off them, or like that, or you could keep them and try and fit them into the next lineups that you've got. And then if you're able to hit that 360 points and get that $10, or if you've got a rare captain, you know, let's say you've got a rare Man United. So I've got Bruno Fernandes, rare, classic. So he'll give me, what is it, 15% bonus. So I'd like to maybe purchase some Hull City players and use Bruno for this 360 points. Then for 380 points, I'm looking at these teams. What do I like the look of there? Palace against Everton, I like Palace. Sunderland against Ipswich, I like Sunderland a lot. Forest against Leeds. Maybe there's some like standout players there. And so yeah, ultimately, using budget teams and budget players for those lower tiers is a really good way to like build your way in and build your way up. Like what I've got a few things in mind. A few of you guys have asked what I want to actually do and what I'm going to actually do this season. I just Strick, thank you very much, by the way, for the 28 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. My aims this season, I've got a few things in mind. I want to try and pick up one of every single player at limited level for at least 4 or 5 of the leagues, right? I think there could be so much value in that over time, over the course of the season. I also want to try a couple of them where I start with a budget of, let's say, £250. Let's say we could do that in SPFL, right? Start with a budget of £250 and just use it, not all at once per se, but just use it over the course of the season. What's up? I'm still streaming. What's up?
We fly back and get in at like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning on the 1st of that morning, and they're back to school on the 3rd.
Yeah.
I think that's a bit harsh for them. I've only got 2 days at school and then it's the weekend.
No, because that means they've got all of the 1st, all of the 2nd, and all of the 3rd.
All of Wednesday, and then they're back to school Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, that's plenty of time. Like, it's not like we're going to America where they've got to like adjust for time zones and stuff again.
It's a whole 2 days of sleeping and getting.
Yeah, just getting ready for school and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a bit panicked that we've gone wrong.
Well, to change the dates then if you can. Just change it back a week or something.
I don't think I can.
Or see if you can cancel the booking or something then. Like, if you want to change it back like half a week or a week.
Do you think I should?
Well, if you can do it for like next to nothing or for free, sure.
I think I'd have to ring up and make myself busy with that.
Yeah.
Do you think that would be better?
I think 2 days. I think 2 days is plenty. And then, as you say, they've only got Thursday and Friday in school then. And then they've got the weekend off anyway. Like, they'll be able to manage 2 school days.
Yeah, and I'll go back with a lot of time.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Sam, you don't need to spam in the chat, brother. Thank you very much. But yeah, I think it'll be fun for me to have. I think it'll be fun for people to watch and to follow along with, and to kind of like work alongside with a smaller budget in a particular league. £60 for Tierney is ridiculous considering you have to hit streak 5 to make it back. So, whilst I'm going to absolutely agree with you, the amount of times you'll have the opportunity to use a Kieran Tierney will be crazy because of anytime entry. But I think this is already far more than what I think I would pay for a player where the third tier reward is $2. Last year, Tierney sold for £106 for number 1. Yeah, it's just different though, isn't it? Because last year, again, you had the 5x streaks where Tierney was eligible to be played in with all of the other contender players. Whereas this time, it's 2x and 3x up the board with any time entry. So, and the SPFL is on an island in that hot streak now, where again, that third tier is just $2. The thing to be considered with, and this is, I think, Sorare so smart. I said this at the start of the stream. Sorare have done something so incredibly smart by giving basically everyone 50 to 100 quid's worth of market credits, because player prices are going to become insanely inflated immediately, which is going to have a knock-on effect for everything else. Oh, his one-off went for 65, 80, 90 pounds. Then I'll get his next one for £60. Boom, that's it. Tierney is a huge risk at any time, huge injury. Yeah, but with anytime entry, you know that now. And this is what I mean with anytime entry, right? Who is if you're going for a Celtic stack, right? Let's say you're going for that Celtic stack to literally play streaks to go for that anytime entry. I'm picking up a Tierney because I think he's got the opportunity to be a best scorer. I'm pissing up an Austin Trusty. I'm pissing up a Liam Scales. Those are my 3 guys. Maybe Cameron Carter-Vickers as well. 4 guys. Now I'm just waiting for lineups to come out. And once the lineups come out, I know who's starting and I can pick my favoured player. Oh, I'm strong. I told you it's important for me this week to get on with this. But that's what you're not being charged. No, or I can change it to that. And by the time I have the flights, it'll just over 6. No, I don't want to be on it. You're supposed to be off after. Not be out on it back then. You're for 20 votes. Yeah, my payment is 7. I'm opportunity 6 for the 24. And how much cheaper is it? 500. No, I mean, you get home in the morning, they go to bed, they wake up, they have their Tuesday. They have another day Wednesday. They have the whole day Wednesday to get settled and sorted and put bed at a proper time and bath and all that good stuff. They go to school with them. I don't think there's a problem with that. You don't think that's a problem? No, I don't think that's a problem. You don't think getting back into the swing of things. That's very good. That's school. Same day. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. Get back into the swing of what? When I see school. Yeah, so to do. What are they getting back into the swing of? For me, it's the uniform, make sure I've got it all done. You're happy with that? That suits you the best those days? No, I mean the 21st will be okay as well. There's an extra 500 quid. Yeah, so and then that's why I don't want to waste that £500 just for no reason. No, same. We can sort the uniform out long before they go back. A week or 2 before they go back. They're going to come back. They're still going to have a couple of days to sleep and to get back into the swing of things. And if we were going to America, where there was a huge time swing, we did that, didn't we? In a week, that was a half-term holiday. Yeah. If it was going where there was a huge time zone change, maybe 2 days would be enough. It's an hour away. It's an hour difference.
Yeah, and it's a 4-hour flight. And we're getting in at like 1 in the morning, so it's straight to bed, wake up.
And then they'll just have their next 2 days getting ready.
Just leave it as it is. I'm just cooking them some chips. I've been focused.
Yeah.
I was like a woman on a mission.
Alrighty. If a player's injured, does he go down massively in value? Yeah, they do typically. They'll lose a lot of value if they get injured. It's why playing sets for the World Cup was so useful, as it got my head around open entries ready for this season, as there were days I could move up a few levels at once. Yeah, precisely. And like I think so rare managers that succeed in So Rare 27, I think will be managers that can kind of pre-plan and preempt where they're going to be on what tier and when. For example, when I can't remember who it was. I think it was when Argentina played Cape Verde, people had prepared for them to be on that final stage for that £1,000 cash. They had almost like built their way through the setup to be like, okay, it's going to be here where I'm going to get it. And so I think when you look at the SPFL, for example, and you look at the fixtures now, far be it from me to know too much about the SPFL. Okay, so don't crucify me for not knowing the Premiership inside out. Last season, so Livingston, St Mirren, Kilmarnock, Aberdeen, Dundee, and Dundee were the worst teams. Falkirk are probably down there as well. Then Hibs and Motherwell a bit better. Rangers, Celtic, and Hearts a lot better, right? So when we look at this season's fixtures, stage 1 here, right? Stage 2 here, yeah. I think that's fair. Let's go by round. And then probably stage 3, you're looking at Celtic versus Dundee, right? Alternatively, you could risk it, and because they're low points totals, you could try and get stages 1, 2, and 3 done with some of the other teams because their price points will be a little bit lower. But if you want to hit those top streaks, you're going to want Rangers and Celtic players anyway, and you're going to want to have good XP and good collection score on them. Then you're looking at round 2, and you're looking at stage 4 here, Hearts against Dundee. Stage 5 here, Celtic against Kilmarnock. You're probably not going to attack that stage 6 here because Hibs were all right, weren't they? So then for round 3, these are the 2 games. This is life 1. And, well, yeah, you're going to... Life 1 and 2 is going to be Rangers against St Mirren and Celtic against St Johnstone. Maybe also Hearts against Falkirk. So that might be 3 of your 4 lives taken care of there. If you've managed to hit it, brilliant. If you haven't, stinks. Then your 4th life will be probably Celtic against Falkirk. And if you failed it there, you're now going back to the start again. And it's going to be round 5 where you get to attack and start again. Celtic and Rangers stacks every week will be good because they never play the same time. Yeah, that's good. Well, they do. Unless that gets moved. I don't know if there's an opportunity to be moved. Julie, thank you very much for the 53 months. I have no plan for So Rare 27 yet, and I don't like that feeling. I've got too many plans for myself. There's too much stuff I want to do this year, and I need to make sure I stay on top of it from an accounting perspective of knowing what I've spent and what I've got, but also from a gameplay perspective of following through with the plan. But yeah, basically, I can see people by game week 4 at the latest, but possibly game week 3. I can see people hitting this stage here. Now, again, if you put your Celtic and Rangers anytime entries in these first few stages and Hearts as well, yeah, you're overpaying for these players that are earning you something little, but that does give you an opportunity for XP boosts and growth of XP from playing the game and just putting the XP onto them. And then it gives you that kind of comfort and knowledge that you've got them for these later stages. But I think you'll see people hitting this here during this stage here. If you use a life on a level, the board resets after a match day, unlike in sets. Only if you've used that life on that week, right? And you failed. So if you succeed here, like let's say, so yeah, round 3 will be quite difficult actually. But yeah, for here, if this match, let's say this match here gets you here, and you can use your first life here for this, you will then be able to use Rangers. You will then get these games as your second, third, and fourth lives here. You get like the week ahead once you've completed a stage. Yes, you can't use one life, one match day, and the second life you're following. Yeah, no, you can. But you can, yeah. But only up to one match day further. Hennep, you're going to make a video for new users on Sorare. I'm looking to get into it, but I have no idea how it works. Yeah, I will do. Now that we've actually got the Sorare 27 board up and everything's there, I will absolutely make some content, yeah. What's up, Hussein? How you doing, man? So if rares are the same price as limited, is it worth buying the rares? Yeah, 100%, yeah. Yeah, if rares are like a couple pound more, you know, like I was looking at those, what team was it? I can't remember what team it was. Why does it keep defaulting to common? Come on, Sorare. Yeah, those Dundee players, like, even if the rares are a couple pound more than the limiteds, it's probably worth it. If they start being like significantly more expensive, it's probably not worth it. So wait, how many classics can you use in the streaks? One classic in the streaks. And a rare classic will give you a 5% reward boost. And if it's capped in, a 15% reward boost. And at limited, I don't think you get a reward boost for it. You just get to use a classic instead of having to buy an in-season. That's also good as you may end up with 2 Celtic stacks on one section, i.e. Rangers hits, Celtic misses, and you get to use Celtic as the next game. Yeah, precisely, yeah. Yeah, so in theory, again, in theory, in round 2, if this one here gets you to the last, like wins the 5th stage, so if Celtic versus Kilmarnock is what completes this score here, right? 440, you get it with that Celtic versus Kilmarnock. Then you have life 1, Rangers versus Hibs here, and you miss the 460. In round 3, you can then use your Rangers players again against St Mirren and your Celtic players against St Johnstone to attack this here and here. Obviously, if these two lose then even if you've got a life left, then it's over because you've this would have been the next match week. So then for round 4, you'll be back to the start, even if you had a life left. Like you're going to be, it's going to benefit you to use all of your lives, obviously. If my sub for Arena is a defender and my midfielder DMPs, do they go into that slot? No. I'm not understanding the step clock then. I thought it was once you enter a lineup in the match week, you had to hit the streak for that match week. Yeah, so the way it works, the way I can simplify it the easiest is, once you enter a team for this here, if you lose all your lives, you go back to it, right? Or if you don't succeed the target, you just go back to step 1 again. If, however, you use a life here and you succeed to this step clock here, to this points total here, and then you don't play that week again, then you're absolutely correct again. You don't get any kind of advance, or you can't reuse cards a week later. If in this game week here, you complete this stage and you complete this stage, you then get the next week, you get the rest of that week and the next week to complete this stage. But what you'll see, you can see here, there's like a little clock. Well, you can't see it because my face cam's there. You see here this little clock here where the 4 lives are. This will tell you when you have to complete the stage by, basically. So if you hit a streak and there is 1 match left in the match day, I can use a life on that match and 3 others on the next game week. Correct, yeah, bang on, exactly that. I'll read it. I'll read it to you guys because I understand why you guys are confused. Sorare did not do a very good job of explaining the system. Basically, they didn't. But I'll read it and explain it to you as per their words, as to how it will work. That's launch rewards. Was it? Oh, it might have been gameplay update 1. What's new since part 1? Did they give us a link to part 1 in here? It was on part 1. Yeah, we'll read part 1 here. So anytime entry. On Sorare 27, you can enter anytime on the Pro Hot Streaks boards. Go as fast as you can. Win several times in the same weekend. No more waiting. You enter or edit a team until the first player of the lineup starts their game, which is brilliant. It also allows you then to, like, if somebody gets injured in warm-up, you can make that change. That means you can wait for the official lineups and play with the confirmed starters and no more missed fixtures. The board is always open as soon as a league match is played. When you hit the target and bank the reward, you can continue to climb the streaks. The result, you can win much more often on Sorare 27 streaks than you ever did on Sorare 26, where you could only climb 1 step per weekend. Perfect. And then you can preset lineups if you're going to be away and you want to just set some stuff. Okay, so the step clock. You still have 4 tries per step, 4 lives, 4 lineups, but there's also a timing rule. Once you start a step by submitting a lineup, you have until the end of that match day to clear it. Otherwise, the step is failed. So once you start the lineup, you put your lineup in, you have until the end of that match day to clear it. Otherwise, the step is failed. You can't burn 1 life on a step and then wait for the following weekend to try again on the same step. So what they're basically saying there is, if you're here, you can't just run your Celtic stack, lost that life, wait until the next week, run that Celtic stack again, lost that life, and then do it again, and then eventually you're going to hit 460. They don't want that. It's the same logic as Sorare 26 streaks. You're free to skip a match day and not play a step at all, but once you've started with a lineup, you have that match day to clear it. Right. 2 examples to make it concrete. I start a step on Friday with a Bundesliga lineup. I can submit up to 4 lineups across a match day. If the last game of the match day ends on Sunday and I haven't hit the target, the step has failed. Yep, you failed because you haven't hit the target. Perfect. Bonus extra time when you clear early. This is where I think people are getting a bit confused. You pass La Liga step 2. So you pass step 2. You've done step 1. Boom, you've done step 2 there. You pass La Liga step 2 with a Saturday lineup. You can move straight to step 3 by submitting a lineup with a Sunday game. In this case, you have until the end of the following match day to clear that step 3. So now you've got the rest of this week and the next week, right? Regarding postponed matches, blah, 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 and then extra generous scoring rules. So if you're above and it's validated, you get it. If you're below and you're waiting for a last man tackle or something, you can just wait and wait and wait until the rescore, and then you can go for it there. So it's confusing. I get it, because they haven't worded it so great, and they didn't talk about the lives in the bonus clock. But ultimately, if you complete stage 1 and 2 in week 1, and then you do your first life in stage 3 at week 1, you get week 2 as well to hit this. So you could then you could in theory do stage 1. What's the fixture lists here in round 1? So you could do Rangers to clear that first stage. You could do Hearts to clear that second stage. You could then use Celtic against Dundee to attempt that third stage. If that fails, you can then use Celtic against Kilmarnock in that stage again and reuse those Celtic cards again in here after the first lineup has died. And then you could also then try with like all of the other teams. But if you don't hit the score target by the end of that second week, even if you don't use all the lives, the timer runs out and you go back to stage 1. Imagine this scenario. Sorare 27 is someone's first time playing ever. With an investment of 250, what would your brief plan be where you could allocate which competition to play? It's overwhelming. I think there's two prongs. I think it's a two-pronged fork for that one. My first opinion of what would I suggest to somebody who has £250 and is first time playing Sorare would be to play set and to play the free-to-play mode and to spend money diligently during the free-to-play mode. So basically, you need to buy more teams to be able to climb up streaks. No, one team is enough, but you can only play one game week per week at that point, right? So let's say you only buy Celtic. Let's say you only buy a Celtic stack. Week 1, you complete stage 1. Then week 2, you complete stage 2. Then you got to wait for week 3, complete stage 3. Then week 4, maybe you missed the target with Celtic. You go all the way back down to stage 1 again. You can only do one stage per week if you only have one team. If you want to take advantage of any time entry and multiple clearances at once, then yeah, the requirement would be to buy more players. And then you have to like assess, I suppose, for yourself, is it worth spending that money to have the opportunity to get up to this stage more and more and more? The other thing I would suggest to somebody if they had £250 budget and wanted to take advantage is pick a league that you love and just focus on that league. Obviously, Premier League might be somebody's favourite. You're going to struggle to get some good teams for £250. You're going to struggle to get up the leaderboards for £250. It won't be impossible, but it won't be easy. And especially because Sorare 27 is quite overwhelming at the moment, I would personally encourage people to be more towards the JPL, the Eredivisie, the SPFL, that sort of thing. Sid, thank you very much for the Prime, brother. And Simpswino, good to see you in the stream again, mate. 20 months, thanks for the 20 months. Could have had 2 kids in this time, but you playing. Shake my head. Hope all is well with you and the family. Well, I can't have any kids anymore, mate, but I've got 3 and that was enough for me. So got the... So trust me, I've tried to have more kids in that amount of time, many times. Not bragging, just saying. Grind never stops. It doesn't. It doesn't. A little bit bragging. I'm not saying anything, mate. My wife might hear me. Can you use the same players you're using in streaks for the leaderboard in the same game week? No, you can't. And that's another thing for me that makes me think I'm not touching the leaderboards, right? Because why on earth would I lock players into a competition where I don't know if they're going to start or not, opposed to keeping them open for a competition where I can wait until they're in the lineup? Why? Why would I do it? Are you going to go and put Bukayo Saka? Or let's say who's going to play, like, I don't even know who's going to play right wing for Arsenal game week 1, because Madueke and Saka have both been at the World Cup all the way until the very end. Am I gonna put Kai Havertz or Victor Gyökeres in a lineup where I don't know which one of them is going to start, and I can't be sure that I'm going to get that selection right and kill myself straight away and maybe waste? And here's the problem for me with it, right? Like, let's pretend this is my Arsenal setup and I'm like, okay, I put Havertz in here, and then it turns out Gyökeres starts, Havertz doesn't start, and now the 4 players that I've got alongside him that do start win me nothing and can't be used in streaks. Yeah, subs have been introduced. Yeah, like that, it does make a difference, the subs. Let's go to the wait, how do I get to the classic? There you go. Yeah, the subs is locked. What? Oh, game week 94. Oh, 95 and 96 have been added in. Yeah, so I could go and put in my, let's put, oh, there's no expectations to start. Let's just say, let's go and get my limiteds, because that's where we're at, limited. Let's go and pop, do you think I've got many Thomas Hassals? Well, let's go for Los Angeles. That's outrageous that I don't have a limited Hugo Lloris. We'll put Hugo Lloris in there. We'll put Thomas Hassal in there. Now I've secured my goalkeeper, right? I know I'm getting a starter there unless something really, really bad happens. Then I'm putting in, you know, whatever. Hollingshead, Segura, Haney, yeah, cool. Delgado, brilliant. Son and Bouanga. And then as my sub, I'm going for Surridge. I don't know. The sub and the goalkeeper sub is the biggest one here. The other sub is not the biggest one here because you're already going for a 7-man. Well, obviously for the SO5 in season that's coming, where you're going to be able to have a sub there. Yeah, you could put Gyökeres as a starter and Havertz as the sub. And then you'd put Raya as a starter and, you know, Kepa or Setford as the sub. I think it's good. It's not perfect, but it's good. Can I use my colours essence if I wait for Prem to start? No, you should open those now for sure. Leaderboards will be for Rare Plus, surely. What do you mean? Almost like in season should have just been the streaks mode. Yeah, I mean, I think people like the leaderboards. I don't personally. Let's go, because we can go now to game week 96. What competitions are available here? Just the SPFL from the new stuff. But this doesn't have in season, does it? Does it? Oh, it does. Is that contender opened up for it? Can you not also put a defender you know is not going to play and afford with a banging matchup as a sub? No, because the sub has to assume the position that they belong to. So if you put a forward in the sub spot, it's because you don't trust that the forward that you've got is going to start. And so therefore you're just you're just hedging your bets with it. If you know your defender's not going to start and you put a forward in there, he's not going to assume that position. What's up, Harry Powell? How you doing, man? SPFL has its own single league comp in limited and rare. Oh, it's just super rare there, doesn't it? Okay. Oh, so yeah. So for this here, for in season, you would put in. Why is it telling me I have not playing this week? You'd put in your players, and then you'd obviously put in your subs. Now, I don't know how it works, right? Perfectly. But let's say you've got two midfielders and then your sub is a forward and your midfielder that's in midfield doesn't play. I don't know if your extra that's a midfielder gets moved into midfield and then your sub gets moved into the extra position. I don't know if that's the case. I would assume that would be the case. Oh, they do cover that as well? Okay, perfect. So, yeah, basically you will have one defender, one midfielder, one forward, and one extra. And then, yeah, that's where you're at. You don't need your smashers to play for the first or second streak. That's correct, yeah. They might as well be wasted, so you could play the leaderboards. If you climb the streak and need them, if they play Sunday or so, you can always cancel the lineup. I think leaderboards will be more valuable than we think for those with a big gallery. Potentially. I'm very interested to see... I'm very interested to see how competitive the leaderboards become based on the fact that the cards are now going to be split between streaks and leaderboards. As long as the lineup is valid, extra can be moved anywhere. Yeah, perfect then. Yeah, so at this point, you know, obviously my goalkeeper sub would be a goalkeeper. I'd put some... For me personally, I will always handcuff my goalkeepers. Like, whoever I've got in there, like, you know, if I've got Swallow, was he from Hearts, I will just have Hearts backup goalkeeper as the sub goalkeeper. Just to give myself the assurance that I know for a fact that player is playing. And it's the, you know, it's the most important position that could easily go wrong. You know, how many times was Edison or Allison randomly dropped or rotated or got injured, and you're like, oh, for crying out loud, like, that's it again. I've lost, you know, it's done for. I will be good. I will be handcuffing my goalkeeper 100%. Tom, thank you for the 68 months, man. I very much appreciate that. Welcome back to the streams. Swallow is away to Mainz. Like, I don't know where he's playing now, but obviously it was whoever he, like, wasn't he the Hearts goalkeeper last season. It's more about the principle of the matter, not the literal player. So if you're extra, if you play a forward, but you have as a mid as your sub, the mid card was coming in the extra spot. If you had two forwards, so let's say I had Claudio Braga and Maeda, two forwards here, and my sub was a midfielder, the only player the sub could replace is the midfielder. So if one of the forwards... Oh, no, I suppose not. I suppose not, actually, because, yeah, if Braga didn't play, Maeda moves into the forward spot, and then Raskin moves into the extra spot. Obviously, under the guise of if we had two forwards here, now if Alistair Johnston, however, didn't play, there is no possible permutation where Raskin can come and play, because Maeda can't take the defender spot and Raskin can't take the defender spot, and so therefore you are just still met with a DMP. Your sub just has to validate a lineup. Yeah, exactly. One defender, one midfielder, one forward, and one extra. Raskin will be leaving. Okay, it's just for the theory of making the point, not actually talking about utilizing or using these particular players. These are all classics. Like, none of them will be eligible for this lineup. Well, one of them only at most will be. You always use a sub for one of the two positions that aren't extra to give yourself better coverage. You don't really give yourself better coverage, though. Because it's, for me, the sub will be more about the risk. So, for example, if I was to put my PSG stack in, you know, I would use Sofonov and I can't remember the other, Chevalier as the goalkeeper sub. Then I would put, for example, like Hakimi, I would put in, Vitinha. I would put in Dembele and Kvaratskhelia, and then I would put Barcola as a sub. Because I don't know I don't know for sure that Kvaratskhelia and Dembele are going to start. So I want to just kind of hedge that if they don't, I've got somebody who has. Just is away to Swansea. Maeda could be going to Ipswich. This is just a theory piece to showcase how the subs work. I am not planning on playing this team that is 7 classics in an in-season competition. Thank you for your announcements. What's up, Ollie? How you doing, man? Honestly, after seeing the leaks today of the new FC27 pre-order tier, just makes me more sick how a company is doing everything for more money. Like, it's a little bit blown out of proportion, man. It's not obligations. Like, you are not obligated to buy it. You are not getting less and this is in place, this is just an added option for even more. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. It's that easy. Nicely on top ears, isn't it? I had this on a couple of days ago as well. I got washed and I was like, yeah, do you know what? This one's all right. This one's all right. SPFL player tiers in sets have changed. Tierney and Raskin are 5-star now. Oh, is that right? Raskin's leaving, though. Why are you playing with him? I get the thing of them doing every year for the business, and that's true. We have the control, but we're going to be the clowns that just get fooled again. I mean, I won't be buying that plus tier. Well, it depends on the price and how much value those FC points give compared to the price. But for the most part, the only thing that I will be buying is so that I get the extra Evo slot, because I think that's worth its weight in gold, and the 7 days early access. I won't, like, nothing else matters to me. Right, let's go back to the market. Damn, I'm about to win $1,000. Let's go. If it's more than £120, I'm not going to get it. Yeah, same for me. Same for me. And so EA's greed will decide whether or not people go for it or not. Mate, that is dumb. It's going to be really fascinating to see how much further these prices get ramped up, and to see how much the rares go for compared to the limiteds. Because right now, obviously Tierney's rare is less than his limited. Right now, Cameron Carter Vickers, like, I would rather buy the rare than the limited now for just £7 more. What's up, Jap Evo for life? How you doing, brother? Rares have, yeah, rares have a little bit longer. That's right, about 30 minutes more. They sure do. I'll be right back. One sec. Isn't McBride on these early ones? Let's have a look. Doesn't look like it. No. Do you reckon you'll buy multiple Arsenal players so you can enter leaderboards and streaks, or just focus on streaks? So, what I think I'll be doing is just buying a limited version of Arsenal and a rare version of Arsenal, and then using one rare team in leaderboards, whatever 5, probably with Classic Raya, and then like the other guys in the leaderboard. And then I'll probably use the rest of the rares and the limiteds that I've got in streaks. Even if you subtract the market credits baked into these prices, they still look high to me. I don't think so. I think the rares look really well priced if you bake in the market credits. I think the limiteds, apart from Tyranny, like this must just be 2 guys going at it, right? Because there's no reason for Tyranny to be this expensive. Apart from Tyranny, like Austin Trusty at £20, that's £10. And that's a Celtic defender that starts and plays well and is good. Who else have we got? Allison Johnson. He's a bit expensive, to be fair. Duran was going to be very good. He's only £20. What I kind of get excited about, I suppose, is if Celtic's like best players are going for what this looks like and at 50%, that means Hearts players should be a bit even cheaper. That means, you know, Hibs players should be even a bit cheaper. And at that point, I'd be like, maybe the Scottish League, because of the lack of number of teams. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because there's only 10 teams in the SPFL, maybe this should be the league that I try and buy one of every single limited of, and just guarantee myself the every single reward that I get, I can sell on and see how much it kind of like gets me, I suppose. Yeah, plus first editions will always sell more. Won't Hearts rotate for UCL qualifiers? Doesn't matter if players rotate. If players are rotated, though, that's the benefit of anytime entry. I think it's worth opening Essence right now if you only have like 2,000, or wait for more to be out. There's 12. Oh, is there 12 teams? Oh, they just don't have a license, or they just haven't got all of them on. The SPFL cards aren't in crafts until after the first match day. What would Sorare do for Champions League? Yeah, like streaks would be fun for Champions League. Having a UCL board would be quite interesting, wouldn't it? For me, I was really surprised. I was really surprised at the large amount of like hatred towards Sorare 27. I don't think it's perfect by any stretch of the imagination. And I think that there are so many very obvious, easy improvements that Sorare could make just like that. But for me, anytime entry and streaks, that's fantasy football, right? Let me pick my players that I know are starting. Let me feel like I can hit the score target and let me get my reward for it. I don't understand why so many people are unhappy with the format that we have right now. I don't know what they preferred above it. Like Champions League nights, where it's like, if you haven't got one of those lopsided matches, that like, then you have to guess whether they're going to start or not, especially for like the Europa League and the Conference League, where like Chelsea would play some team you've never heard of, and they'd put out players that you didn't even know played for Chelsea, right? And at that point, it's like, who's benefiting out of that? You know? So we got a free wheel ticket, did we? Oh yeah. Oh, is it for every single one? Nah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? And so, yeah, if for me personally, the more anytime entry we get, the one highest rank clue, more anytime entry that we get, and more PVE that we get, the better Sorare becomes, in my opinion. Thoughts on the Ultimate Edition Plus? It depends what, like, it depends what price it comes in at, ultimately. Celtics team will be very different at the end of the window. Yeah, it will be, yeah. I think they heavily hinted at Champions League boards with special cards that set inspired boosts. Yeah, see, that would be awesome. They did say they would be useful, but yeah, so that would be awesome. A UCL board would be awesome. Look, guys, I would love the idea. See how, like, when we can, like, open these cards, I would love the idea that some of them, you know how we get the special editions with, like, the stadium behind it and things like that. I would love that if some of them gave boosts in different modes. Like, let's say you unlock this Cameron Carr-Vickers and he gives a 3% score boost in streaks only. Or Kieran Tierney gives a 3% score boost in UCL only. You're spilling my soup everywhere, are you? Thanks, babe. Oh. Thanks. Or if, like, you know, Forest gives a 3% boost in leaderboard only. I think that sort of thing could be so sick. There are some with boosts for the first. Yeah. I think they've got a great opportunity for that to be a thing. And a stream. What's up, Josh? And then if those, like, you know, those things that they said there's going to be a boost on those players for 4 weeks. You know, when I was talking about classic streaks as a way to really revitalize classic, imagine you could win those boosts. Imagine if you could win a 3% streak boost that you could apply to a player whenever you saw fit. And so you get to that final streak and you're like, boom, it's my time. Let me put my 3% streak boost on. Wheel is shocking. Yeah, it doesn't look great. Slightly disagree. More PvP is better. I think streaks are fine, but a good PvP mode is essential for that fantasy sport feel. If, Don, we could guarantee our starters, I would agree with you. Because there's not another fantasy sport that I've seen, especially not one where there's, like, cash prizes and that you have to pay for the cards or, like, pay for your entry costs, where you have the chance of just not even playing. Like, it's the biggest, for me, the biggest thing that has been a negative for my Sorare experience over the last 2-3 years is setting a lineup, having that Arsenal team sheet, that Man United team sheet, that PSG team sheet come through and be like, well, I'm fucked. That's it. What a waste. That's my utility gone for the week. 4 of my players are going to play and nothing's going to happen out of it. Fantasy football is inherently PvP. It is. But yeah, like I say, I like fantasy football also is inherently people's skill of the players and knowing which player is going to score and how they're going to score and judging the match rather than judging who's going to start and has a guy got injured in warm-up and stuff. So that's why I like PvE a lot more. Well, I like anytime entry a lot more, I suppose. Also, the min price now will hurt those that farm the new players like me to get second place stickers. We were talking about that earlier, Josh. Rico Man is certain that it was these prices last year. I don't think it was. I think they introduced it a month or so in because they realized that people were farming the tickets. I don't think it was this high last year at the start. It was bumped. It was at 80p initially, then bumped, I think, for the second push. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. If you have 2 teams from the same club on a streak where the first team achieved the first streak and the second team achieved the second streak, do you get the rewards for the first and the second streak or only get the first reward? Only the first one, yeah. I think when it comes to fantasy football, and correct me if I'm wrong, I know FPL has, one gigantic leaderboard, but most people's enjoyment from FPL comes from their the the things that they enter. Do you know what I mean? Like the competitions that they join, where it's a lot smaller and a lot shorter, and like a lot less people to like fight with, and it becomes about bragging rights. Very few people are actually sat there like, oh my god, I'm 1 millionth now, I've got no chance. Like nobody cares, because you're like, if you're top of your own like mini league, you're very happy. And that's, again, when it comes to PvP, right? I really like this, not this. I really like this. The arenas from Sorare 26 that are now just arenas in Sorare 27 as well, but a bit different. I like the 10-man entry. I like it a lot. What I don't personally like is... still trying to find my way around the site. Hold on. What I don't personally like is a leaderboard here where there's going to be 6,000 to 10,000 entrants, and unless you finish in the top 0.01%, you've just got no chance of anything of any significant value. Yes, that's why I prefer arenas over all stars. Yeah, same, Don, exactly the same. I don't mind the PvP. In fact, I'm going to try and farm PvP a lot this year with the arenas, with my classics. Yeah, we've got 20 in our league, 20 in each. Let's have a look at what these SPFL prices are doing. What's available in limited essence right now? I genuinely have no idea, but it's not Sorare 27 cards. Who are the uniques? Swallow, Duran, Kilty, Diamonde. Torn between using my classics in arena versus 10-man arenas. Yeah, I feel it. Thoughts on FIFA 13, 14, 17 revival? It looks like they've been already presented with the cease and desist. So how are people getting these cards in the Australian? These are on auction right now. So nobody actually owns these yet. We've got 53 minutes until this auction expires, and then whoever offers the most has got the card. As far as I know, it wasn't a cease and desist. More as a response they got from EA wasn't positive. Oh, I see. I saw a post this morning where the guy was like going through basically what he's done, what he wished didn't have done and stuff. And somebody replied with, like, have you basically been told to stop? And he replied with yes. Either way, it would have been nice to at least get some time out of it, but... For someone starting Pro 27, would you say it's worthwhile picking up any classic cards? Not right now. No, I'd wait until you know what kind of lineups you're building in season, where you can then have a classic that is a smasher that adds value. Say you enter 2 teams for step 1 streaks. 1-5 Arsenal, 1-3 Arsenal, 2 Liverpool. Liverpool play the next day, and the 5 Arsenal players hit to step 1. Can you use the Liverpool players again? Yeah. Yeah, they'll be like refunded to you, yeah. Yeah, it took me ages to figure out the user interface this morning. It did take me a while. I'm surprised how low you think SPL players should go for. I just think, Josh, because it's a single league comp now, even the single league, the top prize was only like, what, $500? The streak's top prize is only $500. The streak's first cash prize is only $2, and that's at stage 3. I don't think there's much value in it, personally. I'm being proven wrong, obviously, by the prices here on these cards. They should be half of what last year's went for. I think even less. I think people are underestimating anytime entry and multiple entry, personally. Those are 2 huge factors for sure. Last year for Celtic, we had 2-time streaks, but for 2 months in Challenger and lower targets. And of course, money at every spot. Yeah. Can I remove the mic while I eat? Sure, pal. All right, and we're back in the room. I can't believe nobody wanted to win the giveaway. Fair enough, guys. Fair enough. I had the opportunity to offer one of you guys £10,000 worth of market credits, 100% off the Sorare. All I said was the first person to put Bukayo Saka's last Sorare score in the chat would win it. And nobody cared. Fair enough. Fair enough. You snooze, you lose. It's on yous. My chair's so squeaky, by the way. Josh, I asked this question to the stream earlier. I want you to let me know what you think. I want to buy, if I wanted to buy, and I'm not going to buy like first editions or like immediately at the highest price points. If I wanted to buy one limited version of every single player across all of the 11 leagues that have streaks in them, how much do you think it would cost? Chat was anywhere between 12 to 30,000. You'd say about 20 to 25,000, 100, as in like £100 or 100,000. So it feels like a lot more like a casino game to me. What sort of casino game would you compare to set? What do you think about most low budget players' essences in converting to the highest tier clues, mostly rather than spread across all clues? I don't know if there was already a predetermined formula for it. It's not something I paid much attention to, I can't lie. The Barcelona would set you back £1,000 probably. See, I don't think it would be that much. If I bought it straight away, as soon as they were released and dropped, yeah, sure. But if I waited a week, 8 days, 10 days, I reckon I could probably get it for a reasonable price. Thanks, Skiate. What strategy would you recommend to do for a new Sorare user like me? I would suggest for any Sorare user, new Sorare user right now, to engage in set and learn how the board works, learn how the game plays, understand like the kind of squad building aspect and hitting targets, captaincy and bonuses and boosts and stuff. That would be my genuine kind of like viewpoint to any new user. If, however, you don't want to play the free-to-play mode and you prefer to play the paid mode, I would figure out what budget you've got and then pick a league that is kind of fair for that budget. You know, if you're more of a low budget, sort of like £300, £400, £500 or less player, I'd be looking at something like the SPFL or the Eredivisie or the JPL or the K League or the J League, something along those lines, to familiarize yourself. If you're more of a, even if you're a new player, if you're more of a mid-budget player, then I'd be looking more in towards like the Premier League or the French League or the Bundesliga or something. 1,000 budget playing pro mode. If I had £1,000 right now, if that was my budget, if £1,000 was my budget right now, what would I do? What would I do? I like Bundesliga because they've got a lot of stinky teams. It's difficult to say. If I had £1,000 right now, want to focus on League One, good knowledge. So my advice to you would be to focus on League One. And stay within your budget. You seem to be pretty clued in to what you're doing already. Yeah, I mean, I would spend my money on probably not on PSG players. I'd probably spend my money on the other sort of players that I would expect to be high scorers, and just focus on streaks, mate. Honestly, I think like that's kind of genuinely my strategy, feelings, and thought process for everything right now is I just would focus on streaks. Would I play La Liga streaks? So I'm torn at the moment between really hard focusing some streaks because I think you're better off limiting yourself based on trying to actually like build lineups and progress up the streaks versus playing literally everything because of FOMO. PSG will benefit a lot of anytime entry. Yeah, they will. They will. One thing that's going to be really, really, really difficult with anytime entry is remembering to enter a lineup. You know, it's going to be fascinating. You know, even for the SPFL, right? Let's say you've got to that first streak, you've hit this, you've preset your first lineup because of course you have. You've preset your Rangers versus Dundee lineup, and then you've preset Falkirk St Mirren, and then God knows what's happened. You're watching something somewhere else, and game finishes at 5:05, 5:15 or something. You get validated. You've got the opportunity to put your lineup in, but you've got such a small window. If you're just not available, I mean, you could preset the lineup. So we can do that, which is great. You can like pre-build the lineup, right? Yeah. But like every league has 3 to 5, maybe 3 to 8 different kickoff times. And every kickoff time is generally a little bit different to the next kickoff time. It's going to be really challenging. Even if you're doing 3 leagues or 4 leagues, it's going to be really challenging to stay on top of not just lineups, but like best options and best lineups. Josh says there's 246 teams, 25 players per squad as an average, 6,150 individual players. Let's say that each, then average player is 20 quid, so nearly £5,000. Oh, each average keeper is 20 quid, nearly £5,000 on keepers alone. 5,900 players left. Let's say 3 expensive players per team, average a tenner. That's 7,500, 5,000-ish players left. I think you can average price for that 3 quid. I reckon about 22.5k. And so, what about like the Lamines and the Kanes and the Rafinhas and the Dembeles and such? They're priced in 22.5k. I'm like, so what I was saying this earlier in the stream, Josh. I'm really intrigued to go and do that, because then everything that I win, because Gorica, I'm going to have a player every time. Yeah, it's true. Because then everything that I win, every craft that I make, every bit of cash that I win, it's all returns. 100%. I will never have to buy a player. I will have maximum XP, collection score, obviously, on each player. Every time I win Essence and craft a card, I know I've already got it, so I could just sell it on. Even if it's only worth 50p, 80p, every one pays for one, you know? And I wonder if there's a possibility that I could streak high enough and as enough times to be able to succeed with that. Because that's less than I spent last year for Sorare 26 and would give me way more. Because, like, obviously we get bonuses on streaks if we have rares in there. And I was saying this earlier, like, I feel like if I ever got to like this last stage here for my 4 lives, I'll just go and buy some Celtic and Rangers players. And at rare level. And then just like work for it off of that. Do you know what I mean? I think at the very least, I want to try it with 1 league. You'll have to buy any transfers in. Yeah, I have to buy transfers. That's right. Probably the most fun you've ever had on Sorare. Yeah, quite possibly. So this year you can play the early kickoff, reach a streak, then submit the next kickoff and reach level 2 of the streak. Yep. And if you could, so like for example, right here, you can't see. Let me take my face cam off a second. Right here, if you can complete this stage here, level 1, with Dundee against Rangers, then you can complete stage 2 with Falkirk St Mirren. Then you can complete stage 3 with Aberdeen against Hearts. Then stage 4, which is a $20 with St Johnstone Kilmarnock. Then stage 5 with Hibs against Motherwell. And then on the Monday, you can have Celtic versus Dundee to hit the top streak. You can complete all of it all at once. Will you? No, you won't. Will anyone? No, they won't. Like, the likelihood, for example, of Hibs against Motherwell having a combination of players that totals 440 points is probably very low. The likelihood of you having that exact 5 as well is even lower. And the likelihood of you being on this target at that point for all the other things that had to happen before that to get there as well in the first place, even lower still. Like it's like I think the chance of actually hitting that top streak in one game week is pretty much 0. I do think if you picked up a lot of the guff on the second-hand market, you could definitely get that to mid 20k. Mid 20k. Yeah, mate, I think even cheaper. Like because of the price points of some of these cards in the open auction house at like £1.79. Some of those cards are going to be 50p. Do you know what I mean? On the market, like it's going to be so low. Say you complete a very high streak by early kickoff on Sunday. The later Sunday kicks off. Are you not worth going in as you only have 2 or so games to hit it? Can't play last 2 to game week 3 and rest game week 4, right? Say you complete a high streak by early kickoff on Sunday. The later Sunday kickoffs are not worth going in as you only have 2 or so games to hit it. Well, no, because you get the next week as well. You get the following game week as well. Yeah. You could genuinely pick up bundles of them for 50p by November. Yeah, I like the idea of doing it. I'd focus on either Prem or La Liga. Their fixtures are mostly spread over the weekend, therefore give you more opportunities over the weekend anytime entry. I thought you can't split game weeks. You can't if you don't hit a target in your current game week. But if you hit a target in your current game week, you get extended to the next game week. If I submitted 2 teams at a 3 p.m. kickoff, let's say I was a level streak 2 before, one game finished earlier than the other and got me my level 3, would the other game get me my level 4 if I hit the target but just like 5 minutes later? No, I don't think so. So you could hit one target a weekend and do the streak in 6 game weeks? Yeah, you could, yeah. Yeah, so if you just bought Celtic players only, you could just do week 1, Celtic gets you your score. Week 2, Celtic gets you your score. Yeah, it is, Josh, it is. I needed this stream today, though, to familiarise my own self with it, because when I looked at it this morning, I was only going to start my stream at 1 o'clock when the cards went live. And then when the update changed and the board changed and the Sorare 27 came, I did not have a goddamn clue how to navigate the site. And I was like, all right, we're going to go on live early and I'm going to figure out how to use this site. And like I've got it for the most part now. They need different names, though. Like I'm thinking about starting a petition or something like that, because Pro, just call it streaks. Just call it streaks. They are streaks. You are streaking. It was called streaks. Just call it streaks. There's no reason to not call it streaks. Arena in season is leaderboards. Just call them leaderboards. Arena Classic is classic leaderboards. Just call them leaderboards and put a little classic symbol next to them, and then have arena for the arena. This is how it should be. There's no reason to have Arena Classic. And then like when you click on here, you're like, okay, what league do I want to play in? Oh, what do the dots mean? What do the zeros mean? What does it? Wait, what does this mean? Wait, what's Cap 260 mean? Wait, let me go. Oh shit, what's all this? Oh my God, it's just so much. It's so intense. You go limited. We're going Arena Classic. We're going into All-Star. And there's nothing about that suggests it's All-Star, by the way. Like that could be Challenger, Contender, or Conschmenden Challenger, for all anyone cares. Just, you got a massive fucking box with loads of real estate there. Just write All-Star across the top. Like, it's easy. Then you got SO7, but hey, what if I want to play one of these ones? And this is fine. 100 Essence in beginner, 260. 200 for Cap 220. Oh, I like Cap 220 with anytime entry. Boom. We're going to sit here. Okay, now what do I do? Now what do I click? How do I submit a lineup? Oh, you just have to click the little stadium inside the big stadium. Why not have a little lineup or a man there or a player that you click? Why am I clicking a little stadium in a huge stadium to set up my lineup? I don't understand. And then we can put the lineup in. That's calm. Oh, yeah, you want to change game weeks? There's a game week counter at the top left here. That takes you through the game weeks. That's cool. If you go on here, there's a game week counter here that takes you up and down. So you can go all the way down to this game week. Oh, what do you mean? What's this? It does show you your previous lineups, but didn't play anything. It's just there's still a lot to work through. There's still a lot to work through because it's an arena. Yeah, but you've put an arena in an arena. It's just weird. I can't tell if that's a kid crying really hard or laughing really hard. They were laughing really hard. It's going to be even more discombobulating when trying to set lineups. Yeah, by the way, people losing their brains by being offered something extra for more money is insane to me. Yeah, like complaining Tesco's has started selling 12 eggs boxes. Yeah, like somebody in the chat earlier basically said like it's disgusting for me. I'm like, it's not. If they were taking things from the Ultimate version and then putting them in the Ultimate Plus and making that more expensive, I would have been pissed off with that. But just giving more options for more money, all right. If you don't like it, don't buy it. That's okay. I find it a bit weird that Sorare, like this here, this is your circle thing. Your my circle. Damn, no game. Where's he projected? 155th. I'm not quite sure this needs to be here instead of being up here. Like, again, there's a lot of real estate here. I guess that's for mobile purposes, perhaps. This here is the leaderboard. 2 left, 1 left. That's pretty cool stuff there. This here is your collection stuff. Oh, there's even more collection missions in there now. The K-League stuff has been introduced as well. That's pretty cool. And then this here is the daily games. Now, this is an area I hope that they focus more on. I think they could do a lot in this area. And this one's pretty easy as well. Like just clicking through the stuff there. You get a free limited wheel spin daily. You do indeed. Then the game weeks are up here. Yeah, this is where you choose your scarcity. This is where you choose your mode. So streaks. I'm not calling it pro. Arena and Arena Classic. And then this is where you choose the league within the mode. And this is where you choose the format with like it does make sense. I can see how they've arrived at the way they have. So first of all, you choose a scarcity. Or they call it rarity. You choose the rarity. Then you choose the mode that you want to enter within that rarity. Then you choose the league that you're focusing towards. Then you choose the format that you're focusing towards. It makes sense as a kind of as the way you go through. The problem is people don't know what this and this means in the first place, and they don't know what these are really. I mean, you can tell. You can like, you know, it's not hard to notice the MLS symbol is the MLS, or that the K-League is the K-League, or that U23 is the U23. But I just think they could do a little bit better of this little tab here, for sure, to kind of explain and express what's there. And then, yeah, once you've got what you've got, you go there. So if I don't want to play Classic, let's go to in-season. Then I choose between these. These are locked because there's no games yet. So I see the K-League or MLS. Now, the MLS has got 1 day, 2 hour tab on it. K-League hasn't. Is that because the game week is live? It is. Did I set my players up? No. And would I have probably done really well if I had? Yes. And I didn't set it up because I was as confused as everybody else. If I don't want to play K-League, the other ones are locked. And then I could change the hot streaks. Now, the fact that hot streak is here bothers me because we've got, as a mode, pro mode, which is hot streaks, arena in season, and arena classic. So why are you showing me hot streak? Oh, I know why, actually, because this is Sorare 26 content, isn't it? So when it comes to SPFL, when it's open here, it will not have hot streak here. It will only have leaderboard. So it's in that regard, it's all pretty self-explanatory. And then when you get to here, when you get to the pro mode, you've again got the decisive picker stuff here, which is the same boot, same thing. You got your lives up in the top right hand corner. Your level is unlocked. Set a line up to lock it. Blah blah blah. Got it. And then you've got this here, which will enable you to choose whichever league you want to actually play in. And because there's no scarcity here, there's no need for all of the other triangles. So it makes sense. A lot of that makes sense. Giving you the breakdown of when the games are coming is pretty cool. Telling you what eligible cards you've got already for those cards, for those games as well, is pretty cool. It's pretty easy. Is it worth spending hundreds on Arsenal for first streak? I wouldn't. Hey, do you think it could be a good idea to buy strong classic rare to play in limited, like Soboslai, and play it in next season limited prem? Yeah, I think so. I think there will be good value in it because obviously, especially if you captain them, doesn't it, like, as long as you hit the streak score, you'll get 15% bonus. Now, obviously have I still got the other thing up? No. Obviously in SPFL, ooh, you're going to get 15% bonus on your $4. Ooh, so rare, going broke, baby. But when it comes to the Premier League, especially if you're able to consistently hit stage 3, stage 4, stage 5 or whatever, you know, having that Soboslai, as you say, as captain, that $10 here all of a sudden becomes $11.50. That $50 there all of a sudden becomes $57.50. Like, that's, you know, having that classic captain at stage 4 and it's succeeding gives you the same value back again as stage 1 and 2 on top. Do you know what I mean? If you manage to hit a 430, that 15% all of a sudden is $60. That's almost the same as not having a classic captain and having to run through 1 through 4 again. That's how powerful it is. You know, obviously the higher you go, the more powerful it becomes. Like, obviously, right? But yeah, I think it's worthwhile. I think it's worthwhile. Oh, it's 10% as captain. Why did I think it was? Wait, hold on. Is it 5% for the card and then 10% as a captain? I need to understand something here. Have they just once again left something a little bit misinterpreted? Or am I reading this right? Classic rare, 5% per card. That implies you can have more than one card. And you might say, well, yeah, because you can have more than one lineup. But only one lineup can win a reward. There's no score boost for the rares, no. I think that there should be a score boost, personally. I think it would make rares go absolutely supersonic. Yeah, so it implies that you can use 2, 3, or 4 classic. Like, there's no way. There's no way a classic rare fits as a limited in season. Are vault boost counting for streaks? Nope. And another one, like, there's a few things. So, like, I swear to God, man, I'm trying to, like, get out 4 different thoughts and feelings at once. They copied the line above it. Yeah, they probably just did and just changed the text on the whatever they made it with. I've seen a lot of people be really frustrated about a lot of things Sorare have done for Sorare 26 and for Sorare 27 that I personally don't think are issues. I don't even think they're not issues. I think they're literally non-issues. However, I'm not seeing anyone really be upset with the vault. And I think that's something to be massively upset about. I went and spent hundreds and hundreds of pounds buying cards to put into the vault to boost my rewards, because even though I knew they weren't applicable to streaks, my streaks were in the leaderboard lineups, right? So all of a sudden, I'm eating twice, right? I hit the streak, I hit the leaderboard, and I hit the vault bonus as well off the back of the leaderboard rewards. And I got good rewards from the vault bonuses. Like, quite often I'd end up with thousands more essence and $10, $20, $30, $50 more than I would have had if it wasn't for the vault being boosted. For that to just be like, yeah, streaks are out of there now. Like, now all of a sudden you've got less entries in your leaderboards as well. So instead of me being able to win 4 times over, I can only win 1 or maybe 2 lineups over. It's also not tied to your streaks anymore. Like, I don't know, it feels like one of those things where they've kind of pulled the rug out a little bit and made me think, oh dear. Like, I think because of the way they've changed everything and the way that Sorare hasn't gone based on what they said, I genuinely think they should have like a red button approach and just be like, look, because we've changed the way the game's working, because of how it's all gone, we're going to enable everybody as a one-time goodwill gesture to unvolt everybody at once. You can only do it once, and then go from there, sort of thing. I've seen some in main Discord mention it. It's interesting. Thanks. My question is, let's say I get that Zoboslai 26 rare, paying only limited would mean I basically can't level him up. You would be able to via... Oh, my site's gone in French. You would be able to via this here. So your decisive picker... Well, so first of all, he would get XP for playing anyway in your lineups. And then you could put him in like the daily challenges to get more bonuses for him to like help level him up. They did a complete unvolt for the start of the MLB season. Did they actually? Yeah. Oh, I would like to see that. Good thing I completed the limited vault for really cheap. I was expecting some nerf, but not increasing the areas it affects is a bit ass. I don't know why they do not give us a streaks or a pro vault. I would dump half my gallery into a pro vault. Let's have a look at this market then. Where are we at? Oh, they've put a load more limiteds out again. 20 minutes left. Cameron Carter-Vickers has shot up. Yet his rare is still interestingly cheaper. So is Tyranny's. I know that there's like an extra 15 minutes on the rares compared to the limiteds. I have a sneaky feeling they're going to go for around the same price. And I think that's going to be a real telling story of how little people respect rare at the moment. Am I pulling the plug on it? I'm not today. Unless they put out like some market bonus, market opportunity, I won't be today. Some rares went for less than limiteds at the start. In the MLS, did they? That's mad, isn't it? Is there individual rare streaks? Not this year. There was last year. There's not this year. The streaks is just for limited, but if you use rare cards in the streaks, you get a bonus on your rewards. Rare leaderboards would be great if the price difference is only 25 cents. Yeah, it would be, yeah. And all of a sudden, if the rare prices are quite similar to the thriller in Manila, then all of a sudden I probably would buy them for streaks. Because if I'm not paying over double the price, but I'm getting double the rewards, well, I'm about that life. I'm absolutely about that life. 3K to spend for Sorare 27. Should I just go hard on Premier League, German La Liga, or get a handful of stacks in each? Yeah, for me, if I had 3K, I'd probably be looking at building deep collections in those 3 leagues, possibly. I would go for Premier League. I wouldn't necessarily go for the City players, the Liverpool players, the Arsenal players, etc. I'd probably lean more towards the sort of like Newcastle, Villa, Palace, perhaps those kind of players where you like, especially with anytime entry and being able to pick matchups more impactfully towards your own streaks, like setup. I'd probably go for like the mid-table, like Matheus Fernandes last season for West Ham. It'd be a banger to pick up, right? Obviously, you can't pre-know who's going to be a good scorer. And then the same for Bundesliga. Like, yeah, okay, it makes it obvious that you just want to go for Bayern Munich, Borussia Dortmund and whatnot. But I think there's more value in like a Stuttgart or a Leverkusen, or like whatever team kind of comes through the league this season and starts looking like a bit of a beast. And the same in La Liga. You'll definitely have a bit more value by not taking Real Madrid, Barcelona, Atletico Madrid, but yeah, getting the best of the rest teams, because there's so many bad teams in La Liga, so many bad teams in Bundesliga, and a reasonable amount of bad teams in the Premier League and French League as well, a lot of bad teams, that if you get a good mix of those kind of like second tier players, I'm not saying don't take the stars either, but maybe go for the classic stars instead, right? If you want to use Rodri, just get classic Rodri, right? And then mix him with a couple of Palace players and a couple of Brentford players. And all of a sudden, those first streaks, I think you're just going to be finding it quite easy. Thanks for your reply. I was thinking the same. 1 elite stack, 2 to 3 mid teams, and work from there. Yeah, it's a good idea. Sorare 26, my first season, so just wrapping my head around it again. Yes, it is a big change, Sorare 27 to Sorare 26. And again, I personally believe it's for the better. I think Sorare. There was 1 year last year I loved it. Sorare 26. I think 2024 and 2025, I don't think I played Sorare much. It felt like a chore to play. I felt like I was obligated to log on because I had the cards and I felt like I had to play and, trying to hit the thresholds for the cash and stuff. And I don't think the game was in a good spot there. I think Sorare 26 was brilliant. And I think Sorare 27 looks brilliant. That reminded me of MFL though. You put loads. Oh, mate, I've spent so much money on this game here. Oh, we're live, baby. I'm 1-0 down. It's 1-1. We're into extra time. Oh, no, it's the 90th minute. Is this me? This is them. Who scored my goal? Ken Nelson again. Let's go, baby. Don't concede in the 95th minute, please. He has as well, hasn't he? Oh, you fucking bastard. Why did you guys make me click onto this now? Huh? Why? I've just lost in the 95th minute because of you guys. That's unbelievable, that is. I deserve to lose, mind you. Good news is, Ken Nelson is 3 goals ahead of Trimmel now for the Golden Boot. Trimmel's playing against Gardia here. Oh, no, that goal hasn't counted for him either. Oh, Trimmel hasn't scored. Hopefully the Dollar Academy go out and Ken Nelson's about to get his first Golden Boot, baby. So Nelson's going to be on 14, so Trimmel is 4 behind. If they go through, obviously, then he'll have a chance. But if they go out here, we could be good. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. Do you think classic goalkeeper or forward mid is better? Honestly, I think the best classic player that you can get is the best. I wouldn't go for classic goalkeeper if I could buy like an in-season for just a little bit more and then instead go and get an absolute smasher from outfield. All right, come on. When do you reckon the official trailer for FC27 come out? I'm not sure, mate. I'm not sure. Probably maybe tomorrow. All right, there's 1-0 to Dag. We need Ga to do very well. I know it's been put up as unlisted on YouTube now. We're going to come back to that. Because I want to watch this here. Oh, we've still got 12 minutes here. Okay, so these rares are starting to pop up a little bit more now. See, I think this is. I know the market credits are there for everyone. I know, like, you know, a lot of people have just picked up a lot of market credits, and that is baked into these prices. I just think £75, and they're going to go up in the last 5-10 minutes. Like, it's going to be over £100 for these players. I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy. Is Austin Trusty going to be a starter for Celtic? I think he is a starter, yeah. Evo Red Zone has hit a decline. It must be keeping them fit must be a struggle. I thought when I did the mid-season review last season, I thought you'd given up because they're on such low fitness. It's just because they never gain it back. Cameron Carr-Vickers number 1 was 150 last year. 150, but that was they, like, SPFL weren't the first team in at that point, were they? And they were in contender or challenger, and the streaks were, you know, the 5x and then the 2x streaks for a while. Japes MFL agency is insane. Does he do a good job with it, Josh? I'm just kind of playing with the players that I've got. I'm actually all to a point now where I've pretty much got as many players as I need to fill my clubs, which is good. Just sold Carrasco for 600k MFL. Jesus Christ. All right. Dollar Academy Germany went through. That's too bad. Yeah, Nelson's going to be on 14 goals. Trimmell's going to be on 10 still with the semis and final to go. Pretty secure that Nelson's going to get his first golden boot. Was 5x streaks not for? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was 2x. Yeah, I was wrong on the 5x. Yeah. Streaks for SPFL look meh. They do, but the league is full of stinky teams, isn't it? And I'm like, you know, when it comes to, I don't remember what the points totals were in other certain leagues last season. I just feel like 320 points, 360 points, and 380 points is really low when considering anytime entry. With a $500 budget, do you reckon Prem or La Liga is fine, or should I look elsewhere? Yeah, I think you'll struggle to get much value out of Prem or La Liga at $500 if you want, like, the top players. But again, right, here's the, I'm going to sound like AI. Here's the reality of the situation. You get a whole season, right? You get a whole season's worth of anytime entry. And I think anytime entry, I know I've said it like a lot of times, and I don't even know if I'm putting enough kind of onus on how powerful anytime entry is going to be for people. But when you look at the Premier League, when you look at the English League, if you spent $500 in the English League, let's say you don't buy in that first week because the players' prices are super inflated and you buy like a reasonable price, for $500, you're probably going to be able to pick up a good kind of bank of players, multiple goalkeepers. You know, if you can start off straight away with like 8 to 10 goalkeepers, starting goalkeepers, so that you've always got, you know, multiple fixtures available to you per weekend, and then fill up the rest of your player bank. Let's say you start with $500. You would have to hit the 5th streak once to make profit, because obviously at that point it's 400 for that streak, 50, 460, 465, plus a bit of essence here. Okay, and then you've still got the cards which hold value. So if you hit that 5th streak even once throughout the whole season, you're eating. If you bought a classic rare, which I would advise anyone to do, if you bought a classic rare and captained them and got that 15% bonus on those rewards and had them as a smasher to the point where they're just your best player anyway, and you'd need a couple of classic rares because you're not playing only one game per week, you could probably, what I would say is, if you've got $500 for the Premier League or for the English First League, I would be targeting 1, 2, and 3 as often as I could, with 4 as a I'd like to hit this a couple of times, and 5 as a this would be the dream, right? And then if you think to yourself of how many times you can go through the run per weekend, you would have to hit this a lot of times. So, $15 each time between the two of them. But if you hit this 1 or 2 times across the season, all of a sudden you're building back towards that $500. I'm not saying it will be easy to make it back. It will be hard. It wouldn't be impossible. But as soon as you hit profit, it's big profit. Do you know what I mean? That ROI becomes really good. And it's one of the things that I envy of the lower budget managers is if you invest $200 or $300 and you make $400 back and you've still got the cards, you're playing with house money, baby. Like nothing better, nothing better. I think, Josh, the Scottish points are higher. They're the same, aren't they? Yeah, the same points, but for lower rewards. I think it's just because the league is garbage, isn't it? 10 hires. Yeah, I think it's just because the league is garbage. Is it higher? I have to go back. I should just bookmark that page. Oh, from 4 upwards. Oh, so it's 410 instead of 400. 440 instead of 430. Hard to not spend what you win. Yeah, it is. That is the biggest discipline on this platform. Is not spending what you win. Yeah, Prem is 380, 400, 430, 450, and then 550, which yeah, I honestly think it's because, Josh, the league is it's like, especially with anytime entry, I think Celtic, Rangers, Hearts, you're going to be able to really cherry pick your matches well. I'm not going to sit here and suggest that it's going to be easy to hit these targets. It won't be. I do think the first 3 targets are going to be really comfortable, and the same in the Premier League. I think those first 3 targets are going to be really comfortable for without having to have stars, just because of any time entry. I think it's going to be good. Is 8.3k my limit? No, this is just what I've do you know what I was up at almost £9,000 before set, and I've spent it all on gems, for crying out loud. There's more bad teams and it makes a higher target season. Yeah, basically, yeah. So yeah, I think I want to see where the prices with players go. I really got it in my mind. I've really got it stuck in my mind that I want to buy one of every single limited card in the game. How's your Ant-Man available for in-season when he has new cards? Can we cheat the system with 4 players that have moved to SPFL? I think he's in-season until Go Ahead Eagles minted again. But I believe that the Eredivisie is getting minted before the first SPFL game plays, which means he won't count as an in-season. I'm on the same board, max 500 budget, only Premier League, because I'm watching pretty much every match. Good knowledge, I would say. And the season is long to make profit. Yeah, you're right. He's in season until 2 weeks before their league starts normally. Yeah, there you go. So when you buy every card, please stream it for us. Well, I wouldn't do it all at once, because I'd try and get it at good price points, Guys, this chair, I swear, one day I'm just going to fall off of it and break my back or something, because it's starting to make more and more and more noises. How much would you say SPFL would be for a reasonable budget without overspending, considering the streaks? Jeez. I mean, looking at these prices, I don't know, mate. Let's see what the 2s and 3s and 4s go for. Because if these cards, if Cameron Carr-Vickers does go for £80, I'm going to consider that as £40, because obviously these market credits that everyone got today is massively inflating these prices. And I don't think that would be a terrible price. And they're number 1s, yeah, for sure. Nep last year, though, number 2s and 3s went for more than number 1s. As edge cases, yeah, but not typically. Reckon Sorare sell out early this year. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Josh, because they've got set to carry them through now, haven't they? Like, I honestly think they've just absolutely struck gold with the way that they've set up set. Like, there's no reason for them to try and like spread sales throughout. In fact, it probably benefits them more to sell out as quick as possible, as quick as like is reasonable, I would say, because obviously you still need people to get into the game like later on in the season if they come, and then when there's nothing to buy on the pro game, people go and play the free game. I'll be right back. Hold on. I just want to see what this card goes for, and then I'm going to have to pop out for 3 to 5 minutes. Is there no more card rewards? Yeah, there's card rewards, yeah. But in terms of like what they have to sell, like the split used to be 60% to sell, 40% as rewards. I don't know what it is now. It's not something they've spoken on really. I come back to Sorare just to play set. I spend a little bit to make it more fun, and I don't care if I win. Yeah, like it's fun. It is fun, genuinely. See, now that. I don't think is that bad of a price. I'm really interested now to see what his rare goes for. I was going to say £400 as besides the top streak. I don't think you need Rangers Celtic with any time entry. I agree with you, yeah. July 23rd for FC27 trailer. There you go. I got the of 20 CCV last year for about £45. Yeah, that's not bad. 5 p.m. There we go. Right, I'll be back in like 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes.
Yep.
All right. So. How much did they go for? Market credits or not, these prices for the rewards on offer are mad. It's I think they're just about all right. And the reason why I think they're just about all right is because this isn't just some people with some market credits. This is Sorare giving up to 100 euros of market credits to everybody that played in Sorare 26, which is mad. That's a lot of market credits. A lot of market credits. It's also interesting that Celtic players are the first ones to be purchased, which means these market credits are getting dumped onto these guys. And then also, when it comes to these Celtic players, A, they're one-offs, and B, they're going to be the best with any time entry. They're going to be the best for the streaks. No, not everyone got 100. I know. Like, that's why I said up to 100, right? They're going to be the best for the streaks. Celtic, Rangers, Hearts are going to be the best players for the streaks. And so I don't think I would ever pay more than this for these, market credits or not. But I don't think that they're at such a wild price that I'm going, oh my God, people are FOMOing and spending crazy. I think they look like they're being boosted by some market credits. The fact that they're first Sorare 27 cards and the fact that they're good players for streaks. Like, I don't think it's bad. Alistair Johnson for 81. I mean, that's pretty good because before his injury last season, he was scoring like mad, wasn't he? Engels at 65 is a bit interesting because he's very hit and miss. Duran at £80, is he just expected to be like the main man? Rare's going for the same price of limited as mental. Well, Tierney went for 78 and his rare's now at 97. Cameron Carter-Vickers went for what, like 82 and his rare is up at 88 now. Engels will leave. Where's he heading to? Why is somebody paying £75 for a player that's going to transfer out then? So difficult this early in the window. Yeah, you do have to factor in that side of things as well. How many players will Celtic sign? How many will they sell? He said Hatate and Engels will go probably to West Ham, but no bid yet. Interesting. Yeah, Duran at 90. Where's Duran's rare? Yeah, his rare's at 48. Obviously, there's 15 minutes left on that one, but Paulo Bernardo. I'm surprised Paulo Bernardo didn't get more game time last season. When he was at, where was he in the Portuguese league? He was pretty good, wasn't he? But yeah, who is it paying £75 for Engels? Is that because it can't be him thinking, oh, I'm going to get a guy that's going to move possibly to the Prem, because Engels will not score well in the Prem. He didn't even score great here. That's what I mean. Like, I don't understand why £75, let alone if he's also got that transfer jeopardy in there as well. Duran at 87. Who picked him up? This Zizou Goat guy looks like he's picking up a lot of players. The next one's already live. Oh, Duran Super Rare is out there as well. Oh yeah, I suppose, yeah, Championship if he goes to... Why can't I like... Oh, there we go. Yeah, Championship if he goes to West Ham. Paulo Bernardo at £17. See, I even think that's quite expensive. If he's not playing... Yeah, I mean, he's like... Yeah, these are the crazy prices. I don't think Cameron Carter-Vickers or Kieran Tierney were too crazy. £17 for this. That is insane. He almost doesn't play. When he does play, he doesn't score well. Like, what are we doing there? We've got CCV here up at 95 now. Tierney up at 100. Championship should be really competitive this year with Southampton, West Ham, Wolves and Burnley. I think Championship's got a lot of really poor teams as well, though. And Championship is another one of those leagues where I think I would enjoy having like a really deep gallery just because of how favourable some of the matchups can be. All right, CCV's up at over 100 now. Engels at £75, I think is crazy. Oxlade-Chamberlain at £35 as well is a bit crazy. You would think West Ham and Wolves would smash Southampton and Burnley most weeks as well. Yeah, you would. You know, imagine Burnley from not last year but the year before when Vince and company got them promoted and they conceded like almost never. Mate, you'd be eating on streaks with them, wouldn't you? You just have Trafford and what was it, like Esteve, sort of like backline, and then like whoever's scoring the most goals in the Championship and the midfielders around them. Honestly, you'd be stacking like crazy. Engels for £75. That is mad. That is mad. Right, the rares now. I'm actually quite happy that these rares are flying up because it's kind of justifying to me in my own self that I'm not buying rares. I'm not buying rares. They're almost double the limited price. It's too much. We'll see what like the 2s and 3s sell for. But yeah, for as far as the 1s go, it's too much. You got a lot of that Burley stack. What competition did you play with it in, Luke? Like All-Star or something? Maybe under 23 actually with those. Excited to have the chance of a Southampton collection again. Right, now that rare is starting to get silly. £152. That's like even for who's bidding on it? Bunkers. Even for leaderboard, the first place prize is $500. Like you're going to have to hit top prizes very regularly if you're playing leaderboard for that to get like good amount back. And if you're playing with it in streaks, you're going to have to hit top streak. Like you're going to have to. Like, or, you know, maybe fourth tier. Of course, you've got to buy more and more and more players, though. Like, you're going to end up having to hit that top streak. Nigren went for 77. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think a lot of his low scores there, the World Cup scores, he was decent. He's good for streaks. He's good. That's not bad. I think the limited so far have been reasonable for the higher tier players. So 152 for Cameron Carr-Vickers. I think the prices for the lower tier players are stupid price. Like, I don't know who this Montgomery kid is. He played a handful of games way back when, and then even further before. But what are you paying £15 for him for? Also, you have to imagine everyone in the leaderboard will be full of Celtic lads, so we'll need to get XP bonuses quickly on the rares. Nah, like because you can, like, it's not like it was a few seasons ago where you kind of, you know, had to focus on playing them up as quick as you could and getting the XP on that. Like, people have XP reserves. You can't really get that much of an edge. Yeah, that Montgomery for £15, I think that is that's a £2, £3 player, right? 175 now for Tierney. That's ridiculous. For a player that is so injury prone, yes, he scores well. And if you know that he's going to start, he's going to be banker for you in streaks because he scores well. He gets a lot of decisives. He's actually been pretty fit for a fair while. It's hard to say that he's got injury problems when he's played. He barely missed a game for Celtic. So that was McBride that's got him up at 170, 175. I don't know that I'd pay that though. Like, I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy. Austin Trusty at 81 is not bad. Are they World Cup scores for him as well? They are. He has a lot of good. 180. Like this is getting silly. That is silly. Yeah, that's dumb. That is it's McBride again. That's dumb. $2,000 for first place for the first 2 game weeks. Yeah, but you got to think there's going to be 15 or 20 people that have a Kieran Tierney, right? Johnny Kenny went for £25. I think that's a silly price. Trusty over £100 now. Can you play a mix of limited and rare and street? Yeah, you can. Yeah. People see it as £90. Well, if that's if the person has got market credits that that they're spending on. Like, I do think market credits are absolutely inflating the prices quite massively here, but there is a limit to how much somebody has. £196 for Kieran Tierney. Best of luck to McBride for like yielding that back, but I think that is quite an overpay. Did you check out the missions for each league? No, I haven't yet. We'll have a look at those in a minute. Austin Trusty went for 103. Now I think that's not bad for Austin Trusty. It's more than I think I would pay. I wonder if Austin Trusty is going to be 60, 50, 40 pounds in a week. What's up, Nuggy? How you doing, pal? Looking forward to the new set and tonight's game of Spark Farm 4. Hell yeah, dude. James Forrest for £24. Sinisalo is not bad. Like, he's your goalkeeper. You go and buy the backup to handcuff him and then you're Gucci. Like, but like Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain currently at £35. That is insane. That's just dumb. If it's that Zizou guy, he's just got more money than sense. No, it's not. Who on earth is paying £35 for a guy who doesn't play and then doesn't score well when he does play? That's mad to me. See, Hatate, now this makes sense, right? When what you were saying before about like Hatate and Engels looking to be transferred out, possibly being transferred out. Hatate at £21, like I get that because there's a bit of risk involved. If he stays, and you've used market credits, you've got a quality midfielder for £10. That's good. What's up, Dash? How you doing, man? Yeah, I got $100 of market credits. It's $84.99 it worked out to. £20 for Hatate. That makes sense. And then obviously the risk is that he transfers and goes somewhere and doesn't score well, and then boom, yeah. But Engels for £75 was crazy. Lots of rumours that Celtic are looking at Matt Freestow, so Sinisalo might be back up. Oh, that's interesting. You got Yang Hyun-jun. He played some last season, didn't he? He got some goals towards the back end of the season. Yeah, didn't do too great. They let the one guy go to Besiktas, and he was doing good, wasn't he? Surely he does make it back with full rest stack. You get double streak reward if he hits twice. He's paid it all back. But it's not just about hitting it twice, right? It's about getting there twice in the first place, and then hitting it when you're there, right? It like in principle, it sounds really easy. Yeah, just hit the top streak twice. Like, yeah, cool. Let's all just do it then. Yeah, £80 for Rare Johnson is right. Didn't his limited go for like £80 as well? And I'm not sure. I don't know with McBride if he's buying these rares for leaderboards or for streaks. If he's buying it for leaderboards, I actually think he'd probably have a better chance of making it back, because when Celtic actually smash and he's got the right 5, he's picking up some money. Whereas on the leaderboards, Celtic might smash St Mirren 10-0, and if he's on the first streak, then he's got no chance. Got 140. Yeah, so the max dash was €100. So obviously yours was converted to dollars, which is why it's up to 114. Mine was converted to pounds, which is why I went down to 85. Yeah, that Oxlade Chamberlain for £35. That is crazy to me. Johnson's rare is now going up a bit. The missions per league is great. Yeah, we're going to take a look at those in just a moment. I want to see what that Alistair Johnson and Duran rares go for. And the Engels rare. Because like I said, that Engels limited... that Engels limited going for 75 quid is mad. Is Jota coming back this season now? When's he back from injury? Is he already back? Do we think people are crazy? October? Do we think people are crazy due to a 1 out of 1,000? I don't know. I think it's lost its shine a lot, the buying the one-offs. Used to be something people went for, but now it just doesn't matter to have them. So Osmond went for £22. I don't think he played at all, did he, last season? Why? Why are we paying £22 for a guy that got subbed on against Hearts for his first time in a long time? Really think adding unbolts as SM purchases or even rewards for daily challenges could be great. Yeah, that would be really good. He was injured. Right, so Yang Hyun Jun at £60 for his rare. What I'm half excited about, guys, right, is if these are peak prices, right, when we go to buy them again in about 5 or 6 days' time, we're going to be eating. I know you're very business savvy. Oh, thank you very much for lying to my face. Clued up and intelligent. A mate just sent me this, a consortium of investors led by Amit Bhatia and backed by the Mittal families in talks by a significant minority stake in Liverpool Football Club. What does that actually mean day to day for them? Loads of people with loads of money are going to buy a bit of Liverpool and then probably buy a little bit more and then a little bit more and then a little bit more until they own Liverpool. Johnson for 117. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think that Tierney was crazy. Is McBride on all of these rares? Yeah, it looks like it. I won't buy the one-offs for Arsenal rares this time around. I will get those players at a good price. Scales are only 40 still. Yeah, I think that's because he's still got 8 minutes on. Some of the Hearts players are starting to come in now as well. Harry Milne scored very well last season, didn't he, before his injury? I bought a Hearts stack eventually. Yeah, like he'll be good for streaks as well. You know, maybe he'll struggle in like some games at the top end of streaks, but certainly in that bottom end of streaks, he'll be good. Who else did we like? Claudio Braga was nowhere near as good as I thought he was going to be. He did have some moments, but didn't quite deliver. Obviously, they've lost now Shankland, haven't they? So maybe Braga is going to have a bit better in for them this season. Scales is banned for the first two as well. Oh, that'd be why his price is quite low then. Yeah, Devlin was really good as well, yeah. Also, surely the street players were trying to snag other teams to do the easy levels early, so the Celtic and Rangers tend to be Sunday. Yeah, that's true, yeah. What's up, Apple? How you doing, man? So Duran looks like he's going for 162. Even, like, Negren being up at 146 already is quite surprising, I can't lie. Oh, somebody else just bid again. Oh, that was McBride right at the end. Oh, no, this guy pushed up the bids. Damn. Didn't Scales sign for Swansea? Not Scales, I guess, from here. Negren was a forward last year, wasn't he? As mid. I think he had mid cards last year as well, actually, yeah. He was solid though. He was solid. Yeah, he had a little like rough patch there, but he was solid. He'll be another great streaks player. Oh my god, Duran's up to 182. Have only Celtic players been released, or what's this? At the well, no, all of SPFL has been released, but the Celtic players are the ones that are expiring the first. Wow, Duran's up to 200 as well. See, Engels Rare went for less than Engels Limited. What am I seeing? Balikwisha, I thought he was going to be quite good as well, but he wasn't. Negren at 170 is crazy. The first league to hit the market is the Scottish Premiership. For anyone auction watching, here's how the opening 5 days of sales looks. Oh, was that from last year? So around 40 per player. So Duran went for 193. That's a lot. So Negren's average price at limited was $94, and his average rare price was $400. Balaquasha's average sale price was $56. Claudio Braga was 12. Yeah, that's mad. Shanklin was only 19. Yeah, see what's fascinating there, Josh, right? I'll show this to people after that Negren goes. Obviously, there's a little bit of a different context around the game now because we're a single league for the SPFL with the anytime entry. So there's obviously going to be a differential there. What's my plan for this year for Sorare? I don't know, mate. I don't know. I'm very inclined to just buy one of every single limited card in the game. £181 for Negren. Look at this, guys. Top 10 forwards for the first 5 days of the SPFL. Negren was the top one, $94. Then look at these guys down here. Braga, $12. Boyle, $20. Shanklin, $20. Dessers, $20. Where did Dessers go? He moved, didn't he? He went back to Belgium or something. Like, I don't think you want to be buying these guys. I think you want to be buying these guys because you're just going to get so much more value over time out of them. For the top 10 midfielders, McGregor, rare was $276, limited was $60. Paulo Bernardo was $11 to $55. Who else we got here? Tate was $31 to $260. Raskin was $51 to $245. Some of these players are more expensive. Some of them are less. Then the defenders, so Cameron Carter-Vickers went for $80, very similar, maybe even a little bit more right now. And then his rare went for $388, which the rares, the most noticeable thing so far is that the rares are, for the most part, a lot cheaper than they were last season. And the limiteds are around the same, if not more. A lot more for some of them. And I think that's because of the way they've done streaks. And then the goalkeepers, yeah, nearly $100 for Schmeichel, 57 for Butland. Salinger was 22. And look at that, Dundee's goalkeeper was $11. Yeah, it's fascinating stuff. It really is. You know, one of the really interesting things with Sorare, obviously, is that you can only hit 100 points as a maximum. Doesn't matter how much you cost or who you play for or whatever. 100 points is a top. So we guys want to see how Hearts perform in Champions League qualification tonight with the scouting they've got now. One of their new signings can be promising. Also a new gaffer. The way they've done streaks makes you think, yeah, it does look like rares have gone down in price. And I think that is because rare in general, I just think is way worse. And I think people aren't paying for that because of it. And instead they're assigning that budget to limiteds. And as a result, limiteds are more expensive. And it's what I said 3 weeks ago when I did that video around the part 1 of the Sorare 27 blog. I literally just remember saying, like, this is going to cause a spike in limiteds. Now then, let's have a look then at the collection missions. Collect star/icon players. Oh. Sinisalo 150. Complete the entire collection. Collect reserve players. Collect players. Collect players from the big clubs. Damn. It's just a bonus, to be fair. No, so if I decided, yeah, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy one of every single player. I really like this, by the way. I really like this. I would get as a bonus a 5-star player, which would be worth a lot, assuming that it's from an SPFL player. Yeah, I'd complete all the missions, exactly. So I'd pick up, what's that, like 15,000 essence, 3 cards, 30,000 essence with 3 more cards, including 2 like stars, 34,500 essence and 3 more cards, 39,000 essence in total and 3 more cards, 40, 41, 44. So I'd pick up 48,000 essence, all of those reveal clues, and loads of cards for picking up all of the players. That would be huge. 48k essence, 6 4-stars and 2 stars. If I buy one of, the decision seems to be made already, just the way you look at it. Because obviously, like, what would be, like, I'm going to assume that this would be a... Is there a way to see these? I'm going to assume that this will be... collections here. I'm going to assume... I'm going to get my words out in a minute. I'm going to assume that it will be an SPFL card. Is there no way to see the SPFL players here? Like this season? It'll be an icon from SPFL. How do I get to see who those are? Am I deceiving me? What's up, Mortar Pal? Is there no way to like look at? I'm sure they used to have like a tab for looking at like collections that you don't have. Go scout underscores. SPFL. Filters. Where is it? Oh, advanced view perhaps. How do we get it? Go on blogs and search icon tiers. Where's blogs? Blog. That doesn't have anything that would help us. Under market even. There, that one. The per league. This main one. The summer camp one. Where are we looking at? 69? Go down. Go down. Star icon tiers per league. La Liga, Bundesliga, MLS, J League, K League, Challenger, Contender. So it doesn't have SPFL in there. They don't have the rating. They don't have like the stars on the cards, do they? Either way, you would expect it to be like top Celtic and top Rangers players. I like. Oh, I like. Just that's it. I just like. I guess these are like. Oh, I guess I was going to say. I guess these are limited only, but is this combination? Is it limited and rare? Is it limited only? When I click on my collection, it's taking me to set. Either way, that's really cool. That's really cool. I like it. I like it. Those tiers per league are for last season. Yeah, I thought they would be. Like it had like last season's like stuff in there. Those collection missions though. So I'm interested. Oh, no, I'm not interested anymore. Like somebody in the chat said, you have to get these from the primary market or as a reward, right? It effectively, you have to be the first owner. So it's not like I can buy them all, then give them all to Josh, and then all of a sudden he's got them all as well. McGregor leaves to go to Saudi as reported. Would his Celtic card collect his Saudi points? Only from competitions that like they're licensed for Sorare, which would just be the AFC, I think. But it's not noticed. Yeah, it doesn't say it. It doesn't say it. I suppose like one of the easiest ways to tell would be to go to see if there's any SPFL cards on sale. There's not. Buying them and giving them to Josh for the missions is what QTN and his team did. Oh, so it doesn't have to be... I can get it from anywhere. So then what is stopping me from, let's just say, going and completing the whole lot, getting every single reward, and then just selling off all of the pieces that I don't want anymore? Nothing? Okay. Yeah, you can. That's fine. But obviously, if I gave the whole lot to somebody so that they got the rewards, and then they gave it to somebody else so that they got the rewards, and we all just sat there milking it, they'd obviously be very, aware of that and would probably take action against that. Yeah, fair enough. Nope, has to be primary, says in the blog somewhere. What blog, Spargo? Only first owner now for missions. Yeah, like where are we seeing that though? Because it doesn't say it. They put in the first Sorare 27 blog. Did they? I don't remember, like, I'm not saying you're wrong, I just don't remember reading it. Collect missions. Every league launch on Sorare 27 will have dedicated collect missions. Collect text cards, blah, blah, blah. One important change, only first owner cards. Cards you win, craft, or that you buy from auction and instant buy will count towards collect missions. This protects the system. So I guess the people that abused it before have just ruined it for everyone that wouldn't have abused it. There you go. Fair enough. That's fascinating. Listen, I don't think the rewards are bad. I'm interested to see what the other next rewards are. Like, collect star/icon players. You know, you get 15 stars. If you buy 15 stars, you will get given a 16th star. You will get given 2 tier... I don't even know what these cards are called. I can't remember what they're called anymore. And you'll get 15,000 essence. Yeah, I think for Sorare 26 stuff, Will, it's still... You could buy it. You can, like, get old stuff. Isn't it icon? Oh, is that icon, is it? And that star? Imagine a league with 24 collections. Yeah. Yeah, imagine a championship, mate. It's going to be mad to, like, what I wonder what the prizes will be. And then this, collecting each club. Like, this is just going to be fun to do. This is going to be fun to do. Hearts have got 34 players. Oh, here's the collections. Here's the, I found it. Oh, it doesn't give what value the thing is at, though. That's really cool. That's really cool. Wouldn't it be even more cool if, like, they had a reward at the end that's like another one that's like complete all collection missions, and it gave you a card that gave you a bonus in streaks or something? How do you know what players are stars? Yeah, so see how when I clicked on the like entire collection, see how when I click on hearts here and it brings me to the hearts players, I assume once it's been set up properly, it must just be some back-end issues still. When you click on that, it will take you there, because if you look at the set collection missions, I don't even know, like, yeah, so like here, if I click on this card, it just tells me that, like, tells me the card I haven't got is Kubasi, and I don't know if where the set collection stuff is, view or collect missions. So here, collect the Rising Flames. If I click on it, okay, this is bugged out as well. For the World Cup stuff, I'd click on it and it'd take you to the thing that the Rising Flames, what ones you wouldn't have and stuff, you'd be able to see them basically. So I think actually, if you do this, wasn't you able to here see which ones you didn't have? Maybe not. I felt like you could. Yeah, see here, like Harry Kane, for example, is the one I haven't got. Here, these ones are the ones I don't have, like... So I guess here... I guess eventually you'll click on it and it will show you. But there's 2. There's... Oh no, there's 15 altogether. Then the full collection, then the reserve players. It's weird that it takes you to set for it, though. In collections, it will show... Yeah, it would. It would. That's what I mean, though. Here, collections. Can we be retroactively rewarded for our collections historically over time? I click on SPFL and it doesn't show me the... Oh, here we go. Here are the old collections. The new collections, yeah, it just doesn't show still. They again copy and pasted the menus from set into the pro. I think that's why the links. Yeah, it must be, yeah. 15 cards to win, 15k essence, 2 stars and 1 icon is great. Yeah, it is, yeah. But those 15 cards are obviously going to be the most expensive cards, right? And that might be why, for example, Engels went for £75 at limited level if he's the star card. If he's one of those cards that is needed, maybe that's why he went for so much, because somebody's looking at the collections going, let me take advantage of this as quick as possible. Yeah, I saw the wheels, the rare and super rare wheels. The wheels aren't worth it. They're not worth it. Damn. All right, guys. I'm gonna end it there for today. Five hours. God damn. I'm gonna end it there for today. Got some FIFA stuff I want to do, and the new division season is out, and I'm really excited to go and engage in that and play that. But we'll be back. What do we got for the market related content? We've got, yeah, more stuff tomorrow. I'm interested in this as well, so we'll be around for this as well, and we'll see what the price points are as well. We'll have another stream tomorrow for it. But for now, thank you very much for watching, and we'll catch you next time. Good night, and God bless.